Okay. Let's see. Mike is picking up okay. What about the MCOC, huh? Can we hear that yet? That is the make or break, isn't it? Ah. Oh, I think so. Cool. Cool. I have so many cords over here. I should, like, move things to the other side of my desk. Alright. Well, we'll start like usual with, getting rid of all of my energy so that I can get some more revives. Man, I wish this game did not, like, require energy to do anything. Oh well. That'd be way too broken, I guess. Oh my gosh, I did have a revive in this run through. I didn't even know that. I thought I struck out. Cool. Nice little revive present at the end there. This quest is actually, like, kind of come in handy for ISO as well. Because, like, a lot of times, the, like, smart select for leveling up champions will get you, like, really, really close. Because it doesn't want to break a giant ISO brick for just, like, 250. Leveling, whatever you'd call it. And so, I can use, like, the small bits of ISO that I get from this quest, which is nice. Very, very helpful. Dude, we need to get a 7-star Miles Morales. He's fun. Run it back. Run it back. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got one right there. Heck yeah, Daredevil. Lane. I still don't feel like it's possible to have, like, more than one revive. Spawn at a time. I need to remember to also run Apothecary. It's still helpful to run at least, like, twice a day to make sure you fully explore it. You can pretty much... I think you can run it twice in, like, one fell swoop if you have full energy, I want to say. It's not as expensive as this one energy-wise, and you can guarantee yourself a revive, so I think it's kind of worth it. That's weird that that slowed down right there. Dude, there used to be a bug in the game where, like, plat pool's, like, fast forward mechanic would apply to everything. You had to, like, do a certain fight with plat pool, I think. And then for some reason, like, that fast forward ability would bleed into the rest of the game. It was so funny. Just, like, every champion movement, like, where they just looked super jittery, like they were on drugs. There have been some really, like, S-tier bugs in this game in the past, like Juggernaut. A few updates ago. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I would say a few major updates ago. He would just get stuck in the floor during, like, Special 3 animations, and it looks so funny. Like, top 10 bugs, for sure. Okay, we're out of energy now. I don't think we have any of the like actual like monthly questing stuff out yet. Yeah, we're still in preseason for Battlegrounds for, yeah, until tomorrow it looks like when everything refreshes. So we are going to be doing some more arena today, which I know, super fun, super happy fun times. But we got to do it, you guys. We have to get currency in the game so that we don't have to spend money. Very, very important. Especially if we want to tackle, like, more Everest content, which is the plan. We want to do Ordeal. So. Whoa. That was kind of smooth. I did that entire, like, opening with one hand because I hadn't picked up my controller yet. Oh, Blade. Really? Always play super aggressive in arena, man. I really would help myself out so much if I just, like, didn't try to speedrun arena fights. I'd probably win a little bit more frequently, but that's all good. Okay. My mic is like, hold on, I need to like reposition this. This might be like caution earphone users or headphone. This is a little better. I mean, I'm still kind of like, I need to like turn it like, oh well, it's all right. Okay, we can focus on the game now. We've been lucky White Tiger hasn't KO'd us yet. So we can probably finish this arena for sure. And then we got the other 7-star arena. And then we might farm some revives as well. Just kind of whatever we feel like doing really today. If we get enough people in here, I might poll everybody and I'll use your input for a YouTube video that I would maybe record tonight. It wouldn't be edited yet, though. Ugh. The collar on this shirt is gargantuan. Hey, Spider-Man's not awakened. Nice, dude. You'd think with how long Spider-Man's been out, I could like dex the special one, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. I can like hardly see the webs to dex in the first place. We have Moon Dragon. I should do a bald characters tier list. That would be funny. Somebody's probably already done one though. You still can't dex it? Yeah, I've only seen it a few times. Also, welcome to the stream, man. You're first. Congratulations. I now give you an invisible cookie. You're welcome. Yeah, there's quite a few like special attacks that I think are like theoretically dexable that I just never bothered with. Spider-Man special one is like kind of one of those. He just hits like a wet noodle anyway, so like you're generally fine like blocking it. That's what I mean, dude. Why does Bishop just like special into block like that? I don't get it. He just really wants to watch the world burn. Oh well. We got the update came out today. If you want to update in preparation for tomorrow's content drop, I would advise you do so. Then you can play everything as soon as it comes out. You can dex the next Fury special one, but get hit by... Yeah, I'll still get hit by the Bishop special too occasionally, or like one of the hits of it. Like I did just that fight. But, I mean, generally I'm okay with that one. I don't even try to full dex Nick's special one, though. That I'm not skilled enough. I can do, like, the half dex, where, like, if you block it, you just, like, dex, like, mid rain of bullets. But that's about it. I hate you, Nightcrawler. Literally the worst. Oh my gosh. He's insane. Okay, no, I don't think he can dex me, right? Or evade, I mean. Dude, I might rank up Iceman. He's kind of fun to play, honestly. He feels good. He's kind of like in the same vein as Gwenpool. I just like enjoy using Gwenpool as well, even though like she's nothing really special, to be honest. It's like fun getting random stuns. And look at that. I feel like I always win when I play Gwenpool in Arena. That might be purely anecdotal, but it feels right. Oh man, I forgot he threw a projectile on that. Why do I have a power sting? Is that a synergy on that team? That's gotta be, right? Huh. Kind of weird. Nick, when he throws the ball decks, then he puts his hand to his ear decks, then 2 quick decks. Huh. I don't even know, like... You don't even have to dex the ball throw, right? I think you can just, like, dash back and avoid that one. But I guess if you're trying to stay close, like, to punish it, you probably need to, huh? But I'll have to learn that at some point. I feel like I'm generally pretty good at baiting the Fury special too, though. Come on, Kabam. I know you got a lot of people updating, but there we go. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll have to learn that. I didn't really know that, like, there was, like, a visual tell for it. I just thought you had to get a feel for it. Because, like, that's how I dex the Korg special one, you know? Personally, all it took for me to, like, learn how to dex that was, like, the foot landing. Like, once somebody told me that, I got it down pretty quick. And then the... Man, even just the other day when I was doing Epoch, right? Like, I had no idea how to dex Danny Moonstar's special too. But now I'm, like, okay with it. Which is cool. It's cool to like notice yourself getting better at this game, you know? Yeah, I can pretty reliably get Korg. Okay, like every dex, I mean occasionally I'll just like overthink it and like mess it up. But like you can generally count on me to dex that one at least. Hey Cosmic, welcome to the stream. Hope your day is well. Going well, I should say. Hey, what's up, IDK? My day's been great, man. Gotten some stuff done today. I went and I refilled, so my wife and I, we don't like tap water. And we keep those big, like, giant blue jugs. And there's, like, a local spring. Well, it's not really local. We have to drive to it, but... we have, like, 8 of those. And we'll just go fill them up. And that's, like, all the water we drink. So I went and I refilled all of our containers today. So I was productive, you guys. Yeah, like Doom Special 1 I'll still get clipped by once in a while. But yeah, man, it's been good. Drank some G Fuel earlier in the day. I'm freaking ready to go. Just itching for the update tomorrow, man. I mean, technically it came today, but we don't get access to anything until tomorrow. Gonna be doing the new incursions, all that fun stuff. Hey, thank you, IDK. Hope your day is going well too, my man. Also, I don't think this is the case at all, but I should say it. YouTube Analytics tells me the majority of my audience is male. So, just so you guys know, I assume, unless told otherwise, everybody is a guy. And even if you are a girl, I will continue to say man. It's nothing personal. Hey, dude, that makes me actually pretty happy to hear, IDK. Yes, thank you for spreading the Okoye propaganda. Dude, what's crazy is you don't even need a 7-star for it. I mean, you could do a 6-star as well. So, I guess that makes it, like, less hard. But, I mean, use them if you got them. I just had the 7-star, so... I probably should have mentioned that in the video, but hopefully people kind of understand. There was a guy in my comments that said you can kind of do the same thing with Quicksilver. I didn't like test it or anything like that, but kind of interesting. You can technically do it with Ironheart, actually, but like Ironheart, why did I just get stunned? I'm confused. Oh, wait. Never mind. But she has like a cooldown on her evade debuff thing. Yeah, he has the Wither on Dex. Okay, yeah. Quicksilver's a little bit more weird to use, though. I feel like a lot of people don't really like using Quicksilver, so... Okoye is a nice medium, I guess. I still haven't had, like... Dude, I would love to have a 7-star Quicksilver. Except he's kind of exclusive right now, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think Quicksilver's cool. I think like it's cool that he gets like so much value just when he dashes back, you know? Like getting a free slow is pretty beneficial. But it does feel like you have to take a long time to get, like, payoff for Quicksilver. So he does fall flat in a lot of situations. Mm-hmm. But man, when you get a ton of whiplash and detonate all of that, it's pretty satisfying to watch. The multi-hit combo can actually be pretty clutch as well. Red Goblin underrated? Yeah, man, that special 2 hits hard, huh? But yeah, I agree. He's a cool champion, though. He looks really cool. I like his design. Spider-Man. I hate evade characters, by the way. It's alright. Yeah. I agree, man. He looks cool. He's got a pretty good synergy with Venom as well. I don't remember exactly what it is. I just remember I usually use it. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't lucky enough. I got not good options from that thing, man. I got leader, unfortunately. Which I guess there is a leader lover in the chat, but no, it is not me. I totally accidentally heavied there. That was weird. I'll take it though. Yeah, man. I will say, like, part of me, like, I'm happy for everyone that got, like, a Bastion or a Spider-Woman, okay? But, dude, I had Bastion OG. I pulled him from the Titan. I feel a little cheated. Because that was, like, kind of a big flex champion, and now I feel like everybody has one. But yeah, I have gotten no luck with any of those freebie crystals, man. Yeah, Red Skull, hey, that's solid though, man. Red Skull's really good. And like his kit I think will age well. Like I think he'll still be viable on defense for a long time. So it's not all bad. They should buff Jubilee. I feel like that's a champion I never see used. Guys, later there's something I want to do. I want to put together a YouTube video of one champion from every class I want to see buffed. And I think later I want to use the chat to help make that list. I think it'd be fun. Also, welcome back, Widow. Hope your day has been going swell. Is 6-star Lady Deathstrike good? Yeah, I'd say so. She's like... She's good for certain fights. Like any fight where there's a lot of regeneration, she's pretty strong. So she's actually really good for the end of chapter boss in 9.1. I don't know if you're close or anywhere close there. But yeah. She can be a solid defender as well. Because like she can like regenerate when she gets hit by a special. So she's definitely not like super, oh my gosh, top tier tech, but like she's a solid pull for sure. Yeah, that's a good pull, Widow. That's a champion I still don't have on my list or like my roster. Is 6-star Electro good? Okay, I might get a lot of flack for this, but yes. But only for Battlegrounds. Everything else he's pretty useless. The thing that makes Electro good is, like, if you put him on defense, it's pretty much of unavoidable damage. for the opponent. So he's actually like, you would be surprised like how strong he is. But yeah, outside of Battlegrounds, he's not very good. Yeah, IDK, that's kind of like how her kit goes. You definitely didn't try Wheel of Fate. Well, how'd it go? Hey, you guys are much more brave than I am. I'm not even gonna touch Wheel of Fate for a while. Electro is good in season 58 of War. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that, but like his unavoidable damage is it's like so good. I don't know if they would add him as a 7-star because there's like not really any ways around it unless you have like, let's see, a maxed out Namor would get around it, I think. Mutant Beast? Yeah, we'll go over all that stuff later. But yeah, there's a couple good candidates. Bravery is what made you do Epoch. Well, hey man, I'm glad. It's Epoch is definitely not as intimidating as I thought it was. It's still like tricky, don't get me wrong. Still tricky. But oh, whoops. You died immediately? Twice? Oh, thrice. Dang, man. Yeah, it's some tough content. I think on the bright side is like it's still not a whole lot of fights, right? So you can like you can just practice until you can push through without having to revive and stuff. There's like a surprising amount of people I've seen be able to do it like using a low amount of revives. Corvus Glaive used to be one of the better champions in the entire game. I wouldn't say he's as useful lately though. He's really good at clearing like lower tier content though. Just because of his like critical damage and stuff, but the health pools nowadays are just too high. He has a really hard time. I wouldn't recommend investing into him though, because there is a 7-star Corvus Glaive. Yeah, I agree, IDK. I rant about it all the time, but like the people Wheel of Fate is made for don't need the resources that Wheel of Fate gives you. Because they already probably pay like money into the game and have tons of rank 4s and probably have every champion from the selector by now or dang near. So it just kind of feels like Kabam was a little out of touch with like how difficult the quest is and what kind of rewards it gives you. So yeah, Corvus was the GOAT, dude. You could just slap recoils on him and do some big beefy damage. He's better awakened though, by the way, if you do want to invest in Corvus. Because then he gets his immortality. Okay, so my recommendation for story content, Dexter, is generally you want to push forward as far as you can until you feel like you've been roadblocked, and then you should, like, if you feel like you can't progress further in the story, you should just explore the previous chapter. Because then you're going to come back stronger, your roster is going to be bigger, and you won't be as, like, heavily limited. This is the regeneration I was talking about with Lady Deathstrike, by the way. You see how, like, I did no damage with my special attack there? So that's like, that can make her okay on defense. But, I mean, she's nothing crazy. Yeah, the rewards are kind of laughable, IDK. I loved Orochi Widow, but I also had Lady Deathstrike, who I feel like kind of made that fight a little bit trivial. You can, like, pretty much ignore everything almost when you're using Lady Deathstrike against Orochi. You'll get there eventually. Serpent will eventually bless your roster, I'm sure of it. You have my word. I dare you to do it with Doom and enjoy it. Yeah, I'll pass, man. I don't need to do Orochi again. I have enjoyed like thoroughly every end of chapter boss, actually. I think it's cool that they all have their like own unique gimmick to them. It forces you to like play the game in a fundamentally different way, and I enjoy that. Again, though, unless you're using Lady Deathstrike on Orochi, then it feels like pretty easy. I will say I didn't really like the like future Kang boss. That wasn't my favorite in the world. I still think it was cool. It just kind of like got me really tilted. That was a fight I just got too annoyed by, and I probably shouldn't have kept going. I should have like taken a break and come back to it. Which, by the way, guys, this is like an underrated piece of advice for content clearing. And if you, like, you should all listen to this because it's helped me through so much. Sometimes, if you just can't beat something, put your phone down and come back to it tomorrow. Or, like, the next day. Like, you would be surprised how big of a change that makes. Because, like, I think your brain is, like, maybe working on the fight in your subconscious or something. But there's been some fights I thought I had no hope for soloing or like doing well in, and I just come back the next day and I just like smoke it. So, but yeah, we're planning to do incursions tomorrow, I think, IDK with Tim. So yeah, it's good advice and it's better than you would think. Dude, I told you, Widow. It's like, it's not the fastest or like the best counter, but it's surprisingly effective. Yeah, sometimes your mind just needs a reset. It really does. Like, I played a lot of sports growing up, especially baseball. I was a pitcher for a competitive team. And like, it's so mental. With sports, like if you start thinking like any sort of negative thoughts up there on the pitcher's mound, it can destroy your entire game. That's kind of like how this game can feel. Like sometimes you can just get really like mad, like really tilted, and it makes your gameplay like horrible. I kind of let it get the best of me in a couple of my Epoch runs, I'm not gonna lie. But you just need to refocus. So give your mind a break, go get something to eat, take a nap, do whatever you gotta do. Rolk isn't that bad. He's okay. How do you know which 6 stars to level up? So, first of all, you're gonna only want to level 6 stars up until you can until you have an expansive 7-star roster. Which, I mean, that goes without saying, but just so you know, like I don't even touch 6 stars anymore. But, I mean, there's a lot of things you can look at. I think from where it sounds like where you are, Dexter, you're trying to push story content. Because in my opinion, you should always be pushing for that higher progression title because that's where the juicy rewards end up coming. Like, the fact that I'm Valiant and I can get like a tier 6 basic catalyst from a daily crystal is insanely advantageous. But like, first off, don't be afraid to like level a champion if you like playing them. Like, that's like, people always want to level up like the meta, and I don't know, that's one, like some people enjoy playing the game like that. Personally, I think it's fun just leveling up champs you enjoy playing. But you also can't just be blind to the fact that you do have to level up good champions, right? So take a look at what content that you're being roadblocked by, or like maybe an area of your roster is weak, like maybe you don't have any strong tech champions, stuff like that. In that case, you want to level up to cover those weaknesses. So if it's going to help you push that next piece of content, that would be my advice. If you're where I'm at, where there's no content you're pushing, you want to level up champs you like or champs that are going to be strong in Battlegrounds, if you want to see like tier lists and stuff, there's tons of resources for this game online. You can go to like tons of Reddit posts and look at which champions people complain about and stuff, and that's usually a good indicator that they're problematic. But so yeah, definitely like focus on progression and champs you enjoy where you're currently at, I would say. It was just like the TLDR. And then, dude, like I say this all the time, we have a lot of like pretty high level players in my chat. If you ever have any questions, man, like don't hesitate to just drop a question in the chat and everybody will do their best to help and give their opinion. Hey Stud, I don't know if you guys remember, but do you remember when I was looking at my Alliance feed yesterday and I saw someone pulled a Red Hulk from their Titan? Well, that was Tim. That was Authentic Square. I talked to him after the stream and he was so upset. Poor guy. 6-star Sasquatch is pretty strong, yeah. Okay. That arena ended really quick. Good, good, good. Poor guy. But yeah, Sasquatch is like he's like built like a tank, man. Pretty tanky champion. His special 2 can hit quite hard as well. That's where the majority of his like big hits come from. Pretty good on defense if you play Battlegrounds, which you should as soon as you can like push your way up a little bit. Battlegrounds rewards are pretty good. Forget Moondragon. A underrated champion for sure. I don't remember who said it yesterday, but yeah, if you play aggressive and intercept a lot, you can get off a lot of good damage. Oh yeah, she did. Safe Fassy raid. I hope I'm pronouncing that. Thank you. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope your day's been going well, man. We are just freaking grinding our arena tails off right now. Oh man, look at that. See, like Lady Deathstrike also, by the way, I didn't mention this when we were talking about her earlier. One of those really satisfying champions to play, man. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, we do, IDK. Say Fussy is goated. Well, it sounds like it. Hey, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the the mind-numbing arena content, but we are trying to we try to make it fun. But yeah, welcome guys. Now I lost my train of thought. I don't even know what we were talking about. Oh yeah, Lady Deathstrike being like Chef's Kiss. She is like, I have like a group of champions and like Lady Deathstrike is in there where just playing them, the animations feel so smooth and like the sound design feels so crispy. Lady Deathstrike is in that group. That's peak gameplay. You're darn right it is, man. We 100% need Discord. Dude, I know. I need to work on that. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on, but only so much time in the day, dude. The bright side is I have a Discord already. I just need to like redo it. rejuvenate it, I guess. Because everything is set up, like the roles and stuff within the Discord, they're all set up from like when I was streaming like 3-4 years ago. No, I can definitely do it, Widow. I could do it. Just gonna take some time. I want to know who does the sound design for this game. They like deserve some credit. Like, it can't be easy thinking of like new sounds for every champion. You call mod? Okay. We'll see. We'll see. You gotta do your job though. Okay, because I don't ever have time to moderate Discords. Like, that was the biggest problem. Like, some people just posting things I'd rather not have in the Discord. But, like, I wasn't ever able to really, like, police it. So, you're always on Discord? Hey, that's okay. Discord's fun. Like, for sure. I love using Discord. That's a bad matchup, huh? Yeah, whatever. Which, by the way, have you guys noticed, lately Discord has been, like, mega laggy. Like, whenever my friends and I try to use Discord, like, in the voice chat, we'll say something, and it comes through, like, 6 seconds later. It's, like, awful. What were you doing, Widow? Oh my gosh. Ah. But yeah, it would obviously be an unpaid position, just so you know. I can't even pay myself. I wonder, dude, do people pay their Discord mods? Is that a thing? Because I feel like they should, man. That's kind of a like a big task for like the like bigger Discords. For like I don't know if PewDiePie has a Discord, but like if he did, I bet that thing would be a nightmare to moderate. Oof, Widow, oof. You gotta be careful. There's like... There's some dark places you can get to on Discord. Like, you would be shocked. I had I was browsing YouTube a while ago because I'm addicted. And there was a video that popped up on my feed, and it was a guy, like, investigating a bunch of, like... let's just say less than desirable Discord chats. And I was like... I was shocked at the kind of things that, like, go on in those chats, man. And especially with, like, people that are underage that, like, absolutely shouldn't be there. Kind of sketch, man. Lots of weirdos roam the internet? Yeah, that's so true. Hey, you don't even know the half of it, man. You can go to, like... Okay, don't do this. Okay, I'm not advocating for this in any way. It's just something I saw on a podcast one time. But a guy just went to a random online chat room and, like, typed some sort of innocent message and just got, like, a ton of DMs from a bunch of, like, creepers. And I don't mean the Minecraft creeper. I mean the kind you don't want to be affiliated with. Stay out of those places. They're nothing but a cesspool. It's worse than global chat in Contest of Champions. So, if that means anything to you, you'll understand. Dude, actually though, like, if there are any females watching, I feel so bad for you. It is not easy to be a female gamer. They just get hit on constantly, and people are just creepy. Like, I played like some multiplayer lobbies in Phasmophobia the other day. I was trying to get content for a video. It didn't go that well, but there was a female in one of the lobbies, and she was just like telling me like how unbearable it is sometimes. And I gotta say, man, like, that sucks. Like, as a gaming community, we should actively not do, like, be weirdos like that. But, hey, man, people are. Kid streamers? Yeah, man. Global is fun. I wouldn't... I mean... I guess it depends what your idea of fun is. It's fun to read how, like, absurd global chat is. But some of the things that are said on there I wouldn't say are fun. But, I don't know. I think they... I think they should just delete global chat, honestly. What purpose does it serve? If people want to talk, they can go find alliances for that. And if your argument is recruiting, like... Sure, but like there's other avenues for that. You can have like a Discord you're in, or like Reddit, like looking for group kind of stuff. Or like even Facebook, the groups. Like you don't need global chat to recruit. Especially like since people can just click join alliance and it'll just throw them into an empty slot on an alliance. And that's what like a lot of people do. I don't know, man. Global chat just seems like it fosters so much, like, garbage. Yeah. See? Like, the MCOC Discord has a spot for it. I think it should just be deleted. I don't like... I don't like some of those messages popping up in my game. Especially if I'm live streaming and, like, I forget I was, like... Like, the game will occasionally just, like, reset your chat over to global. I don't need people reading certain things. No, Widow. No, maybe later. Not right now. I think we got most of the duck names out yesterday. A lot of it's an issue of women being seen in parasocial ways that weirdos to create a fake relationship. Yeah, man. Yep. That is wild, stud. 200 inbox messages? Holy cow. You gotta avoid reading stuff like that too, man. It's almost always bad. Oh gosh. Yeah, like if you ever go over to Twitch or something and look at just like any like female streamer, one, there's a lot of female streamers that know what the culture is like, so they flaunt certain things and do things certain ways. I'm not going to go into detail on that, but you kind of get the point. And like their chats are crazy, dude. It's all just a bunch of weirdos. It's just it's so weird. I don't like it. Especially, like, I don't know if you guys remember, or you're like, but like a few years ago, the like meta on Twitch was like hot tub streams. That was the worst, bar none. But yeah, bottom line is, TLDR, the internet can be a really gross place, whether you're male or female. And, yeah. Yeah. It does make me a little bit scared, Widow. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There needs to be some, like, more heavy regulations on that kind of thing. Yeah, it is, IDK. Like me, I know you guys aren't watching me because I have an absolutely handsome face and dashing good looks, although that may be true. I like to think I know that I'm being watched because, like, people find my content enjoyable and my personality. But I don't know. And like that's still the case for a lot of female streamers, but I think they have to question it more than I do. I'm not trying to like, I don't know. That may have come out really like snarky to some people or like arrogant. I promise that's not what I'm trying to be. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, Widow. How do I know? Hey, listen, I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you were, you know? But, I am married, though, so, I mean, if you're trying to, you know, sweep me off my feet, it's not gonna happen. I am taken. Oh, boy. We gotta use Joaquin. Let's go. Oh, boy. Isophine is gonna get hammered by Bullseye Watch. I probably should have had her play Maestro, I think. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Legend? We're just having a good old chat about the streaming life, and well, we're just having a grand old time, man. It's been a great day. It feels like I've had a lot of great days, honestly. But yeah, man, I hope you're having a good day as well. I hate fighting Bullseye. I think when Bullseye throws his special, his like little evade mechanic should just disappear, I feel like. Oh my gosh, I might pull this off. The goat about to smoke Maestro? I hope so, dude. I friggin' hope so. Oh my gosh. Isophine is crazy. Nerf Isophine. Out here getting cooked by Gentle and raids. Ooh. Yeah, he can be tough, man. He is a tank. Especially if he is ranked 4. Wait, you and Spidey are friends? Spidey is a chill dude, man. I'm glad he's spreading the B-Dizzle propaganda. Good to hear. Look at this. Look at this damage. Bam! Barely breaking a thou. I am glancing a lot, though, you know? I think the GOAT Torres is going to pull this one out, though, guys. I'm not even playing. I'm playing it pretty suboptimally, if I'm being honest. Oh my gosh, we did it. Oh, smoked, dude. Stark Spidey, the worst decision you've ever made. Mid to get out of here, Widow. Don't you disrespect the best champion in the game? Not like that. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not like the biggest fan of Stark Spidey. I know that's like a really hot take. I just don't like playing him. I know he has like an insane cult following, but I've just never been a fan. He can hit hard, but I just don't like champions where I feel like I need to play perfectly or else I'll die. He just feels kind of like a glass cannon. Too much utility. Honestly, though. Yeah, it probably is, IDK. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know how to put this. But, like, it's not lost on me that he's, like, he can put out a lot of damage quickly, but I just don't like how he plays and, like, feels. You have some crazy MCOC opinions? Well, like, what's your, like, most controversial take, Widow? Yeah, it's too squishy. Also, yeah, I know I can dash in after that. I just chose not to because I so suck at that. Chavez cheeks? Okay. Jugs is mid? Listen, I don't know. Okay. I'm not going to agree with you about Juggernaut or Chavez. But I will agree with you that I think, like, Juggernaut can be a little bit overhyped sometimes. There's some people that, like, breathe Juggernaut. That I don't quite agree with. I think he's really good if you, like, can't intercept and you need the unstoppable. He like, helped Ares a bunch, to be honest. But I wouldn't say he's, like... I wouldn't place him as high as some people might. Hey, that can be, like, all you need, though, you know, Doom? Nefaria is also mid? Okay, now you're just trying to tilt me with that. That's just an objectively incorrect take. In my people that say Nefaria is bad, I just don't know if they know how to play Nefaria. Yeah, Jugs is pretty good, I guess, if you're like Battlegrounds, I suppose. But like I said, I don't think Juggernaut is bad. I just think he's pretty overhyped in a lot of ways. Yes, Count Goat Faria, that's correct, stud. I can't give any input on the Shathra. I actually don't own a Shathra like that I've used, so. Jugs is definitely a good, like, hey, I'm just gonna bulldoze my way through this content because I don't really know how to do it as well. Enchantress, you're just lying now. That's not even a hot, that's just like, that's such an ice cold take. Or like, it's just, that ain't it. I wish we could see, like, the champion we've taken the most deaths to in a Battleground season. Wouldn't that be cool? I'd like to know how many times last season I got smoked by Enchantress. Heck yeah, he is, Doom. So I chose him from my Titan Nexus from Epoch. Jugs is the I can't do this, shall I use the unstoppable man? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I looked away from stream because I thought, surely he's dead. Infinity Man. You know what, we're just gonna raw special one. Nice. Yeah, dude. Crib Monkey goes hard. I need to rank him up. Because he's only rank 1. Like, the damage is still good, but... man. Big damage. Perk is the worst champ in the game. That's situational. I wouldn't say he's the worst champion in the game. But, like, if you're to my point where you want to use 7 stars for everything, he definitely has lost a ton of value. Which is sad, because I just loved using Hercules. Not even for his immortality mechanic. He's in the group of champs where I feel like their sound design and stuff just feels crispy. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, IDK, right? And Groot. Yeah, it's just objectively incorrect. Venom? Oh, dude, I love Venom. I have a rank 3. I almost rank 4'd mine. And I got that. I got him awakened. I got my Venom with the awakened 6-star Venom relic. And oh my gosh, the bleeds go hard. It's either going to be Venom or Serpent for my next rank 4, I think. Whenever that time comes. Mid-Cules. Oh, man. Yeah, same. I have no regrets, too. Oh, that was a bad time for her evade to come back. Out of mid-lock? Nah. Silk is one of the best champs in the game. I mean, I would agree. I think she's definitely, like, near the top of the science class. You could definitely make an argument for elsewhere. Or, like, overall. Bastion is mid. I haven't used my Bastion enough to really pass judgment on that. My initial impression is he feels a little bit overhyped, but I think he's still strong. Gambit is fun. Hey man, to each their own. That's all I'll say on that. Wick in his cheeks? Okay, yes, though. Only because he's made out of paper mache. No, you guys have no idea how much I die because I look over at chat in this game. It's honestly such a big problem. Yeah, I mean, he feels good to use IDK. For sure. Like, I think Bastion is still good. Also, I wish my Bastion was duped so that he would do even more damage. So I'm like a little bit salty. That might be influencing my my Bastion opinions. Wiccan is one of the worst. Listen, dude, Wiccan is good if you're not getting hit by any sort of attacks and you don't have to block. Otherwise, like, fights with Wiccan can be kind of rough, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I've thought about awakening mine, but my generic is too valuable. I want to make sure, like, whoever I gem for my Epoch gem is, like, unusable without it, you know? Or just, like, too crazy. But, like, is the Bastion Awaken ability, does it make a, like, really noticeable difference? Or is it just, like, you notice you're slightly better? Like, is it, like, night and day? Domino is easy? Nah, dude. That's just wrong. Unavoidable damage is never easy. Like, I guess you can kind of avoid it if you have a certain champions, but... I'm convinced Widow is on Chat GPT right now. And is like, give me the most, like, insanely hot takes for Marvel Contest of Champions. Hulkling his cheeks? I mean, eventually, yeah. Just because he'll be 6-star locked forever. Gotcha, IDK. You ChatGPT disgusting? Do you just like not like AI? Oh, yeah. That fight felt good. Using my Shang-Chi is so enjoyable every time. Rage baiting? Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. This guy. Oh, yeah, deathmatch. Cool. Well, fun while it lasted. Okay. It's okay. Dude, I don't even know if I have like a steaming hot take. Or like what it would be. I'm trying to think, like... My hot take is that the new 2-star mode is stupid. But like nobody is willing to say that out loud for some reason. Oh, that was a good neck pop. Just learn how to dex RQ. Hey, what is that supposed? Am I? Are you just saying like dex the special one? I mean, I know how to do that. It's just a question of, am I able to reliably do it today? Oh, I know. Yeah, there were a lot of people that agreed with me. I'm just more talking about like a lot of the content creators just feel like they won't admit it. Or maybe they have and I just like haven't, because I don't know. I haven't seen like any sort of discourse online about it. I'm so cooked. I should have parried. Never mind, we're not cooked, chat. We're live. That's probably true. I do like wonder. See, here's the thing. I go back and forth on that, right? Because like they've actively organized boycotts of this game before, like Legacy and like Seaton have. And like, dude, there's no way like if they had to sign like a bunch of NDAs and stuff, that like surely there would be some sort of clause in there that says, hey, don't do anything that will like negatively impact the sales of the game. At least, like, I would imagine. So I don't know how much they actually are or aren't muzzled. But I do oftentimes wonder. No. I'll pass, Widow. I will hard pass on that. Mid slot. This guy. I love how he's just standing in my poison trap. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, we did it. Guys, if you'd have asked me, like, I don't know, maybe a month, 2 months ago to win that fight, I couldn't have brought it home. I couldn't have brought it home at all. Dude, the thing that helped me for getting the Onslaught dex down was, like, watching the top shard of his, like, projectile. And I just kind of got a feel for, like, when to dex it. I don't know how to really like describe it, but that's how I get it down. Hey, oh, morning from India. Hey, morning, Arvind. Hope you have a good day today, man. Oh boy, well, rip me. Dark Phoenix is gonna absolutely smoke Spider-Man. He has no hope in the world. Oh, hey guys, I made a Twitter account, by the way. So if you guys want, I can link that in the chat. You guys can follow me. You can like tweet me like pictures of your rosters and stuff like that. So I did do something there else during the day. I can't believe I forgot about that. Hey, no worries, Garvey. We should still be live in 2 hours, so. Gotta go get them gains. Now we can do account reviews. Yeah. Yep. Here, actually, let me... Actually, I'll finish this, this arena, like, matchup real quick, and then I'll link it in chat. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you doing? Hope your day has been going well, or if it just started. Hope you have a good one. Oh my gosh, for some reason I can't parry. Man, I can't use a special Spider-Woman. That's so lame. Oh, is that like non-contact or something? Yeah, that is always a good feeling. Or like, what I really like doing in Battlegrounds is when somebody like BMs me, like they just like spam stickers after the first round, and then they just get destroyed the next two. Oh man. And then spamming stickers right back in their face feels so good. Onslaught's hands, huh? Hey, if it whatever works, man. Go for it. I will say Bastion is not that great on defense. The Fantastic Four deals? I don't know. Whatever it is, I bet they'll be bad. Given Kabam's deal track record lately. Oh, we got the perfect. Okay, let me go link my Twitter real quick. I hate that when I tab out to my other monitor, this game like minimizes. So, oh well. Oh wait, it's not doing it now. Wait, what? Why? You know what? Don't question it. Don't question it. Okay. Dude, it's weird. When I created this Twitter account, I just started getting like a bunch of weird like VTuber accounts like started following me, and I don't know why. Okay. YouTube deals after deals after deals. Okay, I think that works. Let me know if that actually takes you to where you want to go. I don't know why too. It's such a weird thing. Like there's nothing on my profile that would like have anything to do with VTubers. I just it confused me so much. And they're all just like accounts trying to like make VTubers for people and stuff. It's just bizarre. Bizarre. Hey, we were talking about toxic Twitch chats or like creepy Twitch chats earlier. VTubers are also in that category, by the way. And also, what's crazy? Think about this. You don't know how many VTubers are actually girls or actually guys. Like, they could just be using the insane AI tools we have nowadays to make themselves sound like one or the other. Yeah, Kabam gotta make money, man. Kabam gotta kabam. Rah! Come on, Mangog. Mangog. Rah! Got him. Yeah, every social media, just the internet writ large is so flooded with fake people. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard of the dead internet theory. If you haven't, you should look into it. It's like some scary stuff. But basically, it's just like that, like over 50% of the traffic on the internet is just fake. And it's just being manipulated to try and steer people to certain opinions. It's some spooky stuff. And like, if you like browse Reddit for any period of time, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you go to like the political Reddit pages and stuff, and you like go to the comments, you'll see new accounts that were like just barely created, and they're only commenting on one post. Or they're commenting the exact same thing on multiple posts. It's like a big problem that doesn't get enough attention, I feel like. You just replied to my post? Let me check it. Check it on my phone, though. Oh, nice. Did you draw that? That's cool. Right, IDK? That's kind of how it is, though, dude. For all I know, all of you in the chat right now could be fake. I just wouldn't know. That's pretty cool. Hey, keep at it. My wife's I've talked about it a couple times, but my wife does a lot of art as well, and she's really talented. It makes me kind of jealous when I see somebody who's like good at art. I feel like even as a kid, there were always things I like wanted to draw, but like you give me a pencil and I start drawing, man. I just look like a caveman drawing on the rock walls, you know? It looks bad. It never turns out the way I want it to. But yeah, that internet theory keeps me awake at night. Not really, but sometimes. I think people would be shocked at the amount of manipulation that goes on online by like bad actors, just by usage of like bots and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess like I could always practice drawing, right? But it was just too discouraging to me, man. I would look over and I'd see people that legit don't practice at all. They're just naturally gifted, and I'm like, man, I'll just let them do the art. I'll stick to things I'm good at, I guess. You're a figment of my imagination. Yeah. Dude, what's even crazier is like if you guys go on Facebook, there's so many bots on there like trying to scam like grandmas out of their money. It's insane. It's always so funny too. I feel like every week I see a post from like a really old friend or something, like age-wise old, and they're like, my account's hacked, don't accept a friend request from me. I'm like, okay. That is cool, Widow. So many dating bots? I haven't encountered, I mean, I'm married, so obviously I wouldn't encounter that problem, but hey, that's good though. I feel like I can be, it doesn't come across as much because I stream late at night when my brain has a hard time working, but I feel like my talents are, like, I can be pretty eloquent if I need to be. And I do kind of have a talent for writing. Like, when I was in college, I really enjoyed writing essays and stuff. And, like, a lot of people find that kind of stuff tedious, but I really enjoyed it. That being said, I haven't written anything recently, so I don't know that the talent is as strong as it used to be, but I guess you could say YouTube and stuff is, like, in a similar vein. Named him Moon. That's a good name. Mike, what other mystics do you have, man? I personally don't have like a ranked up, I don't have a ranked up Spiral, but I've heard she's pretty good, especially if Awakened. And if you're planning on doing Wheel of Fate, she can be good for that, I believe. I think she can do the Serpent fight, is what I was seeing people talk about. Someone tell me if I'm wrong, but... yeah, IDK. Or like, there's an account that like, they'll take popular scenes from movies and like music videos and replace it with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That account is hilarious, dude. But the AI does some crazy stuff. Like, deepfakes are really scary. Like, right now, you can kind of tell when something is an AI video, but it's getting pretty good now. It's getting pretty scary. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing, like... I don't know, it's scary, man, because, like, what if someone puts out a video of the president and it seems, like, hyper-convincing, right? And they're just saying, yeah, we officially launched nuclear missiles at this, like, nation. Get in your bunkers, stuff like that. That could, like, mess some stuff up, you know? Crazy, dude. Because, like, what if you're, like, a foreign military? I mean, you should probably know if somebody launched nukes your way. But, like, what if you see that and you're like, oh, well, crap. I mean, we better, like, launch something back before we get hit. Like, all it takes is one mess up, dude. And, like, that AI, like, AI videos are getting crazy, crazy good. But Shathra, Hood, and Kushala rank 3. Wheel of Fate is done. She's like a sneaky rank 4 that can be good on D. She can be really annoying. And, like, I'll forget all the time that you can't hit her certain ways or you get stunned. I think, yeah, I mean, I think Spiral is solid. I think the way her kit works, too, could probably hold up well over time. And I think she'll probably be a solution for trickier fights in the future. I've heard good things about Shathra, though. I have no Shathra experience whatsoever. So... but yeah, I think Spiral would be good, especially if you like playing her. You know? Yeah, Hood is pretty good though. He can put in work. Celebrities are gonna have a rough time. I agree. Like, the thing right now that's saving Hollywood is like the union and stuff, and the fact that like video generated AI isn't quite there yet. But once it is, like, all you gotta do is, like, AI, first of all, could just make a character. Like, they don't even have to get the, like, data, I guess, from, like, a real-world actor. But even if they didn't, there's, like, tons of B-list actors that would be like, yeah, sure, just give me, like, 6-figure paycheck and you can do whatever. Like, use my voice, my, like, likeness. It's fine. Just give me the money. I don't care. And... like, AI can just make them a good actor. Yeah, it's some real uncanny valley stuff. It's like, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. Hey, thank you, Mike. But, hey, man, always rank up what you really feel. Like, I'm not trying to... I am far from, like, the oracle of this game. I don't know everything. I rely so heavily on chat. That's just... kind of my opinion from what I've gathered. Yeah, and guys, this is barring, like, when we actually have actual, like, artificial intelligence and people start getting put out of work, that's when it's going to get really scary. But yeah, there are so many people that farm views on, like, TikTok and Instagram and YouTube just by, like, AI will just make the short for you, and they just spam it. It feels like I see those videos all over. Yep, clip farming. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's like good for you. Like it's a side hustle, I guess. I just think it's like actively making the internet worse. But some people like, it's crazy how successful it can be. Just like go into any AI like language model and be like, generate me a short story about a guy running away from killer cows. And then you set it to like generic B-roll footage and away it goes. Hey, one day, man. Give it some time, Widow, alright? I just barely got a Twitter today. Baby steps. Whoops. Okay, auto block. Don't punish me, that's fine. Yeah. What I worry about is like, I think it'll just kill creativity. Like you already see tons of people in school that are like, yeah, write my essay for me. It's wild. Yeah, Nick, that is like the image generation too is scary. There's a lot of scary things, but I like it can also do a lot of good. So it's like important to remember that. Hey guys, I didn't even notice, by the way, we did pass 100 views on the stream. So everybody give yourselves a crisp high five. It's been a good stream. We passed 100, so. One of the pics you sent on stream? I can look after this. Gotta make sure it's appropriate first. Gotta vet it. But yeah, I'm pretty like, I don't know if you guys know what Stable Diffusion is, but I was in that Reddit page for a while, and some people would post some crazy lifelike looking stuff, man. It's just peachy. Got you, got you. It is IAK, and it like, it really sucks, because it like kills art and creativity, and I think that's just like inherently a good thing for society. Yeah. And it's, dude, Stable Diffusion's gotten a lot better. When it like first came out, I put it on my computer and the image was like, they were okay, but there was nothing crazy going on. It's starting to get like, oh my gosh, is this reality or is this fake? We're getting there. I believe in you. Probably get Awakening Gem soon, I'm sure. But no, I like putting effort into everything I do, so I like minimally use AI. But I had this conversation on stream like a couple months ago, and I kind of want to see what you guys think. So AI trains itself, like currently how it works, right? It's essentially like predicting what you want to hear. Like that's how large language models work. The concern I have is like it's scraping data off of the internet, right? But I think the use of AI is going to make people stupider and stupider. And AI will already give you false information. And I think not only are people going to start putting more stupid content on the internet, but they're just going to be putting more false content on the internet because AI isn't perfect and people are relying on it too much already. And then the AI is going to like feed itself off of that data set. And I kind of wonder if like AI will run itself into the ground. Like it'll just get brain rot. Like to put it in like recent terms. I don't know, like I'm not like a big AI creator, you know, like or like software guy. So I don't know if that's exactly how it would work, but hey, very nice victory, by the way, on your BGs. Oh, what's up, Spidey? Welcome. Better late than never, right? All right, Widow wanted to flex real quick. I'll show this on stream. I got a Twitter, just so you guys know. It's the pinned message at the top. If you want to follow me, you can. You don't have to, though. But if I ever need to, like, not stream or something, I'd probably announce it there. Okay. So here's Widow's, like, flex. We got the absolute domination of Serpent. And then the Red Skull Bullseye counter. Let's go. Very nice. Spidey, you did miss the crisp high five, though, man. You're more than welcome to give yourself one, though, all right? I don't know that I'm familiar with that IDK, but I wouldn't be shocked. Isn't there a guy who, like, he's not like cheating on his wife, but like his wife, like he considers himself in a relationship with an AI chatbot, and his like wife is okay with it, like, because he feels like he gets more love from the chatbot than his wife or something. It's so bizarre. It's weird, man. Hey, give yourself a crisp high five, Spidey. Also, Spidey, by the way, the first mod. I figured you deserved it, man. You've been here a long time. I really appreciate all the support you've given, man. What is publicly available isn't actually their language model, so it's difficult to anticipate beyond what's accessible now. But what we have is bad. Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think it's a slippery slope. I think it can just go too downhill too fast, and, like, humanity could just end up killing artificial intelligence. I don't know. I don't think it'd go that way, but it's possible. When we get AGI, that's when things will be sketchy. And then, dude, like when we can have robots that are like straight up out of oh my gosh, now I can't remember the name. What's that Apple TV show where there's like a bunch of robots and they're on like a ranch? Someone will know what I'm talking about. Or like it's like a Western like setting. And there's just a bunch of robots and people can like pretend be Westerners. Oh my gosh, why can't I'm like, it's tip of the tongue. Anyway, when robots get that good, that's gonna like ruin so much. Ultron gonna go, yeah. Westworld, yes, thank you, Darkness. It can be fun once in a while, Widow. Like, there's the AI app where you can like have a phone call with different like custom AI like personalities. But I think it's only good to be used for fun. I think some people get way too into it, to the point where I just think it's just unhealthy. And like, if that's something that like helps you in like your mental health or something, you know, go for it. I think it's a dangerous road to go down when we start forgetting that we're human and we fundamentally need humans on like a social level. There'll never be like a replacement for that. No matter how close you can get to humanity, to the real thing, it'll never be the same. Like, I would always prefer hanging out with my buddies over, I don't know, just talking to an artificial intelligence or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's well put, IDK. Heck yeah, are you close? Did you get that damage you needed for that one achievement, Spidey? Didn't you need something insane, like like 10 billion or something crazy, or like 2 billion. Right, IDK. Oh man, I actually like dashed the wrong way. That's embarrassing. That's okay, because Sim is the GOAT. Normally I'd be dead. Yeah, IDK. I think you'll be able to get to a point where it's pretty close, like it's a pretty cheap imitation, but there's just something different about like actual human interaction. Oh, that's good, Spidey. But I mean, dude, it's crazy though. It feels like it's like far too unregulated as it is though. I don't even know how you would regulate it, to be fair. Dang, I thought I could dodge that. Dang it. Raw. Arnhem's ult, please. Come on, Mr. Electric. War starts in 15 hours. Everybody better prepare. I hate fighting Arnhem's ult, it's so slow. Just for me to like choke it and eventually die anyways. Dang it. Honestly. He's so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that I get put to sleep. Fant is a everything counter, dude. Fantman is like very strong. No, I think you should do Deathless Thanos, Spidey. You already have, like, the rest of the Deathless gang ranked up. It feels like. That's like your whole freaking roster, dude. Bruh. It would have been cool if they did do an animation swap for him. It kind of felt like he should have gotten the Iron Man treatment. Yeah, I know. That's only if I had enough charges, but I didn't at the moment. Mookie. Thank you for the advice, though. Yeah, I love Mole Man. He's one of my first rank 3s. Very solid. Do my Sonic the Hedgehog attack. That's like all I can think of, by the way, when iBomb throws that special one. I just think of like in Super Smash Bros. When Sonic is like charging up his air attack thing. Also, I don't know if anyone else has the same problem I do, but the rock that Gentle throws from his special one, I just like can never see it. Do I usually stream for about 4 hours? Let's see. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours is usually like what I shoot for, Nick. Usually it's like I'm nice and like awake for the first 3, and then I start to go pretty quickly downhill, I feel like. Well, Widow. Yeah, Mole Man is like all reliable. He's nothing like insane. Like, you could argue that, like, Bullseye is better because of his guaranteed crits, but I don't know, man. Moman he just feels fun to use. Ant Ducky? Okay, no. Not right now. Not right now. We can save that for the end of the stream, though. What you should do, Widow, take your favorite Howard the Duck mashup champion and you should draw him. That would be cool. You could draw Doctor Strange. If you're new to the stream, by the way, yesterday we thought it would be really funny if we, like, you know how there's, like, pokefusion.com? If we just, like, did random Howard the Duck fusions. And so we were just kind of brainstorming. And Doctor Strange was my favorite, but there are some good ones. I know, dude. I had kind of a video idea. I don't know if I would do it or not, because it would be relying on my wife. But, like, there's so many obscure characters in this game that even my wife, who's, like, loves all the MCU movies and stuff, I kind of want to do one of those videos where it's, like, showing my wife certain champions and having her name them. I think it would be so funny. Like, what would she say if I showed her, like, a picture of Bastion? I don't know. Show her Vox? Yeah. I would show her them. Or, like, Dazzler, even. Like, I wouldn't know who, like, Dazzler was outside of this game. But I don't know. I'd have to see if she's up for it, but I think it would be hilarious. You'll fail? Oh, you're in the chat right now? Nah, you do good. Mm-hmm. I wonder if she'd get Howard the Duck. Probably. I bet she'd call him Donald the Duck. Could try Shang-Chi. You're a comic fan? Very nice. There's so many characters in the comics that are, like, in one issue that would be so fun in this game. I do it. Maybe we can do it, like, I don't know when. I don't know. Right, Stud? They dropped the ball on, or they put, like, too many champs that everybody wants in the Summoner's Choice. And so, like, nobody wins. MCOC? Probably, Mookie. Dude, bring MCOC to the MCU. He deserves it. Mr. Knight 1, yeah. They showed, like, a really short teaser in their most recent live stream. Which, I did not want Mr. Knight to win. I thought that was kind of lame, to be honest. But hey, it's alright. It's okay. Dude, I just want Blob in the game. How did Blob lose? Like, Blob Gang, rise up. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I didn't want Mr. Knight to win, but I didn't have that big of a horse in the race. Like, I didn't really care that much. I think I, like, kind of spread my votes around for a while, actually. I know, dude. Not having Blob is criminal. Also, like, he would just... I mean, come on, dude. We have freaking MODOK and Mojo. How do we not have Blob? Insane. I'm like, can you imagine if he was like the best champion in the game? Oh my gosh, that would be so funny. Lizard too, yeah. I don't remember the name of who I voted for, Spidey. I just remember it wasn't Mr. Knight. Blob is Kingpin 2.0. Yeah, where he's just like... his power is just being huge. He's too OP. He probably would be. I don't even know, like, in the comics, like, what does Blob even do? Is he like a more of a tech and like gear related champ, or like not champ? I'm in character, or is he like, is his superpower just being a blob? I don't know. Belly flopping on Spider-Ham. Alright, watch Venom absolutely smoke this Silk, guys. Oh, come on, get me some bleeds, please. There we go. The blob. And what's funny is like the Summoner's Choice champions are usually pretty good. So he like would be probably like top tier if Blob would have won. Silk for Yelena? Yeah, I mean that probably would have been smart. I just you know, when in doubt, serpent it out, I guess. The regular Moon Knight is... that is probably... I think you nailed it. I bet that's why Mr. Knight won out. People were sick of Moon Knight not getting a buff and like being perpetually mediocre. And so they saw that as the way out. I think you're right. Which, like, why is he only, like, semi-usable during a full moon? And he's not even that good. Like, why does he have to be gimmicky that way? It's so... they did Moon Knight so dirty. And a Khonshu, it's like a plushie. Oh my gosh, that's so right though. Like, he seems so intimidating, like in the comics, and like just when you like look at the fact that he's literally backed up by a god, and then he's just such a wet noodle in the game. He's like, hopefully I get a full moon, and even if it's a full moon, like sometimes I'll apply a sun. It's so dumb. No, Widow, I won't do it. You can't make me. Alright, what 6-star do we want to use today? Let's do Scorp, man. I don't get to use Scorp a lot lately. Hey, what's up, Sunil? Hopefully I pronounced that semi-right. Nope, I refuse, man. I got through the Onslaught and Epoch. I can just keep baiting a special one. I'm good. Until I have content that, like, forces me to dex the special 2 for Onslaught, not gonna learn it. Cosmic Duck Rider? Do it, Widow. That'd be so sick. I wonder if somebody's already made fan art of that. Like, you might be able to search on Reddit. Whoa! I thought it was going to expire. I was a little too early there. Or just like some version of like Howard the Duck, except he's a Herald of Galactus. That would be cool. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, IDK. I try not to like fill my brain with things that like I won't use or need. That I think that's why my memory can feel really bad sometimes, because like I'll be presented with some sort of information and think to myself, well, I can just Google that later, or like there's a low chance this will ever come up again, so like what's the point in learning it, you know? And I think that's like a big fault of my memory. But I also like, it's also kind of nice. Like I don't feel like my brain's getting overloaded. If I'm presented with a lot of information, I'll remember what's important. Usually, I mean, if you ask my wife, that's probably a lie, but... Yeah, Cat Murdoch is the GOAT, especially for, like... just, like, really nice-looking event quest data and just, like, stuff like that. Oh, listen, I remember useless stuff. Don't get me wrong. That's in there too, Mookie. Like, I can tell you obscure stuff. Like, my brain mostly operates like how I was talking about, but it's also, like, just a steel trap for, like, the most random bits of information ever. So, like, that does happen, but, like, to a lesser extent, I think. Yeah, like, you know what drives me insane? And, like, honestly, kids, do your homework. Learning math is important. But it always drove me crazy. I don't know if you guys, like, heard this at all growing up or, like, going through school. My teachers all the time would say, like, you're never going to have a calculator with you. Like, you need to learn how to do this math. To which, I'm kind of a smart aleck kid. At the time, calculator watches existed. And I was like, dude, listen. If I just don't want to learn math, I can just use a calculator watch my whole life. But like, who's laughing now, huh? You check your right pocket or left pocket, what do you have in there? You have a freaking supercomputer, okay? Like, so that's all I'm saying. You know? Well, why do I need to learn long division if I can just punch that crap in on my phone? I know the song. Yes, IDK, like, a lot of my childhood memories are kind of toasted, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of things I don't remember from my childhood. Once in a while, though, if I'm just, like, sitting doing the most random task, I don't know what it is, but there'll be some memory from, like, deep in my life that I just completely forgot happened, and it'll just come to my brain for no reason. But yeah. I mean, like, I was always good at math and stuff, but I think, like, just the fact that I knew, like, technology that is basically having a calculator with you existed kind of made me not want to learn it. Yes, IDK, oh my gosh, I identify with that statement so much. You guys will find, if you, like, keep watching the streams and stuff, you'll reply to things I'll say or like have said, and I'll just be like, wait, what did I say? What are you actually talking about? Vocabulary is important in case you're going to be pretentious. No, vocabulary I will say is important. If your vocabulary is more intelligent than a person you're arguing with, not only do you sound like pretentious, like you're saying, but like it'll help you in an argument, because then it just makes it like the other person sound like an idiot. So if you can refrain from using just like the super basic vocab, it'll help you a lot in life, and like job interviews and stuff. I mean, you don't want to sound like way too smart for your own britches, but you definitely want to talk yourself up. It honestly, that sounds like a fun teacher though. That's funny. My teachers would always just be like, well, you gotta learn it. Then that's that. I feel like teachers in my like childhood did me a huge disservice because like I would ask like, hey, why are we learning this? Or like, why are we doing this? And no teacher ever had a good answer. Like, why am I solving for X in this complex like AP calculus course? Like, when am I gonna need this? Am I ever gonna be like solving for X at the grocery store? No. Maybe I'll add some prices together, but like give me a reason that I'll use something and I'll be much more inclined to want to learn it. But they just never could. Sonny, it's only because we have different for yeah. That is true, Sonny. It's a selective remembrance, I would say. Yeah, English class is easy. At least for me. That is one of the subjects I excelled in. Dude, kind of like we were talking about earlier. I've always been good at writing essays and things. I would, so I would have my English in high school after our lunch period. And I would write all my big long essays in like that 1 hour of lunch. And I had straight A's all through high school. That's cool, Mookie. I'll tell you what, probably the subject that needs the most entertaining teacher would be history, though. Like, oh my gosh, I was super blessed in school. Like, my history teachers were like the GOAT, dude. They were so fun. But there was 1 year of like my whole time at school, I had the most boring, monotone guy, and it made history so hard to enjoy, dude. Like, it's already a hard subject sometimes. But dude, oh my gosh. He opened his mouth and you wanted to start snoozing. It was the worst. Heck yeah. Poetry was fun. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm gonna sound really like arrogant here. I got straight A's all through school, so like nothing really came that hard to me. I was pretty blessed in school, honestly. I felt like I kind of skated through it. I didn't really study for tests ever, and I would just get straight A's on everything. Maybe that speaks to just like the quality of education. I don't really know, but history was a subject that I really enjoyed. If I had a good teacher, like I said, the one guy, I would just fall asleep, and it was the worst moment of my life. The class I would sleep through was chemistry. But I think that's, again, because it was like after lunch, and I think I would just eat too unhealthily. And so my body would just crash. Yeah, PET. Dude, PE was brutal. I enjoyed PE when like you were actually doing sports and stuff. But I feel like too many of the teachers, and like maybe it's like the state mandates a certain curriculum for PE, but they'd always be like, let's go do wall sits for like 30 minutes. And I'm like, no, let's not do that. Like, this isn't military training camp. This is, you're supposed to be educating me physically, okay? Like, teach me like lots of different exercises or like ways to keep my body in shape. Don't just be like, all right, guys, I don't really want to teach today, so just run the mile. I hated that crap, man. Made PE brutal. Lucky for me, though, like, in high school, we had a class that it was called ILA Sports, and you would just play sports the entire period. That was fantastic. That's what I feel like physical education should be, because it makes, like, actually being physical, like, and exercising enjoyable. At least for me. Maybe some people are different, but that's why we also had a weightlifting class. If you wanted to take that, you could. I mean, that's all right, IDK. Like, and honestly, like, some people, like, it's like school is not a setting that caters to widespread success. Some people just like aren't good at test taking, or they learn a different way than the teacher teaches, and the teacher doesn't have time to like tutor them. I think that's a big issue in a lot of schools. Adventure Ed, 15 minutes of rock climbing. Dude, that would be sweet. Like, just make exercise fun. We're already kids that like hate just like exercising, unless you're like on the football team and you're pumping iron all the time. Like, make running around enjoyable. That's what PE I feel like should be. And like they should focus on like fun activities like dodgeball and stuff like that. A yoga class would be kind of fun. Yoga is one of those like things that has like a ton of benefits. Fall asleep on the yoga mat. Okay, but the funny thing about that is like that's like a legitimate yoga pose, is just like laying down pretty much. Change clothes and take the test every once in a while. Yeah, that sucks. That does not sound like fun at all. I mean, I love playing basketball. Like, I play sports any day. Like, if I ever have the opportunity to go play sports over play video games, I would usually always pick sports. But that's the kind of person I was, you know? Still am, by the way. I really love playing basketball with my homies. If we can ever find time to meet, dude, everyone's busy now doing grown-up stuff. Look at the slideshow. Yeah. The thing I hate about like the education, at least in America, I don't know how it is in other countries. There's so many teachers that just mail it in, dude. And like, you know, to a point, I can't blame you, because like it must be awful having to come in every single day and teach like some obnoxious like 14-year-olds or 12-year-olds or whatever. Like, that would be super draining. For sure, I get that. Like, work sucks some days. I don't blame you. But dude, like, this is education and it's important. Like, it's setting people up for failure or success a lot of times. You should care about what you're doing. I know there's also the argument teachers don't get paid enough, which like I agree with to a point. But yeah, I mean, some teachers, like, they're like, yeah, just write down the slideshow or like the PowerPoint. If you ask me questions outside of that, I don't really know, because I only really know what like the PowerPoint says and what I have to teach by law, and I'm just gonna do the bare minimum. Now granted though, like, dude, having a movie day was sick once in a while, okay? But some teachers really relied on that kind of stuff too much. But yeah, PE is one of those easy classes. You're right, Spidey. Mostly. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, like I said, Widow, like school's not for everybody. Like, some people just like, it's kind of an interesting environment. I wish like the way school is, is it like Norway or Sweden? One of those two. The classes are a lot smaller because the population is a little lower over there. And so their education is like really good, right? Because they can like actually focus on individual students and their needs. Whereas I feel like a lot of times, especially in the States, you can't do that. And it just ends up being like the teachers just try to check boxes so that they can keep their job. And they don't really take an interest in the education of the students. Now, I'm not saying like every teacher is that way, but I think far too many are. No. Dude, homie has 19 armor ups. That's crazy. Ran track, football player, corner, kick return, punt return, and running back. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I love football. That's a sport I wish I would have tried to play in high school. Because believe it or not, and you wouldn't know by looking at me, I was pretty athletic back in the day, you know? I've obviously let myself go a little bit since, but... Yep, I only played baseball, and I kind of, like, quit that because I didn't really like the people on the baseball team in high school. But dude, I tip my hat to you, man. Respect to people that enjoy running. I am not part of that group. Yeah. Dude, what I hated was like, and it's kind of complicated, right? Because like in hindsight, like I can see that a lot of these things actually are beneficial to people and they do kind of set you up for the future. But dude, like doing like presentations in front of the entire class, I hated that stuff, dude. And like I feel like I'm a pretty good like crowd pleaser, I guess, or like I'm okay if I have the spotlight on me. But there were some classes I had, dude, like some people would just fail that assignment because they would just cry and they like didn't know how to handle like the social anxiety and the pressures of like presenting up in the middle of a class. And like that's rough, man. And if they would just get failed and they like the teachers wouldn't try to like help them out or like I don't know. I think public speaking is a good skill though. I think it's like stuff like that should still happen in schools, but I wish like they went out of their way to like help people with those kinds of like hang-ups to like help them get over that, because like that would help. That helps so many people in life, I think, being able to public speak and like stand up in front of people. He used to write songs during lessons. You knew what he wanted to do at 12, so hard to get anything else. Yeah, I feel that. It's always nice to know what you need to do or like what you want to do. Yeah, Widow, I mean, it's more common than you realize. I will say, like, one thing that helped me with a lot of presentations is, though, like, I will hyper-fixate on it. Like, if I know that I have to give a presentation on a Friday, like, you bet your butt, like, the Saturday, like, prior, that's all I'm thinking about. I start thinking about it the entire week leading up to it, and I will just rehash that presentation over and over and over and over and over again in my head. Like, it is my number one focus, like, the only thing I'll think about and I'll worry about. And I think because I do that, like, a lot of presentations, I feel like I just knocked out of the park. Because it was just something I knew I had rehearsed, like, ad nauseum. Makes you vomit and have panic attacks? Yeah. That sounds awful, IDK. I'm sorry. It sounds like you've got a pretty good life going on now, though. You kind of overcome it a little bit. But I mean, yeah, like if you've never really done anything like that, which usually you haven't as a kid, it can be really intimidating. And yeah, it can be a tough thing to do for a lot of people. Fortunately, I had the blessing of like being a class clown early on, so that helped me a little bit too. I was kind of just used to blurting out things and getting in trouble, so I mean, presentations were like kind of close to that, I guess. Yeah, that's happened to me for a couple of times, Sonny. Like if I'm talking to a large group of people, that's when I probably get the most nervous. I think another part of like reasons like people can struggle in school is like, dude, just kids are dumb, okay? Like until you're like actually an adult and mature, you really don't understand just how stupid kids are and rude to each other. Like there were so many things I said that I wish I could have taken back, or like behaviors I noticed that honestly in hindsight are just gross. Like it's kind of shocking just like how nasty people can be in school. Just because you haven't really grown into that your maturity yet, and you don't really know like what the real world is like and like how you should and shouldn't act. And man, school can be brutal, and I think that like amplifies people with anxiety, because you feel like you're just getting judged by everyone, and like somebody's gonna say something just like totally rude, Which, like, I mean, that happens in the real world too, you know? Like, you're not going to be treated with kid gloves. So I get that, but like, dude, kids say the most messed up stuff. It just unintentionally a lot of times, but like, man, some can be particularly nasty. Like, you look at a lot of the like generic high school clique related movies, and they're like more accurate than you'd think. W for the class clown, thank you. I kind of like was less of a class clown as I got older, I felt like. Not for lack of being hilarious, but I don't know, I just kind of grew out of it, I guess. I got tired of getting in trouble all the time. Yeah. That's how it can feel, Widow. But like, honestly, you just gotta think like, those people are probably feeling like the same way. Or if they're judging you, it's probably just because they're insecure themselves. Like, digging into like psychology of like people that are bullies and stuff is like kind of sad. Because a lot of times they come from a broken home or their parents are abusive in some way. Like, you gotta kind of... and it can be really hard to do, especially if you're being bullied. And I'm not saying bully's okay or justifiable because of this. And it can be really hard, but sometimes it's important to just kind of try and divorce yourself from it and think about like, maybe that person is going through something like super messed up, right? And I think that's the case for a lot of people. Like people that come from broken homes or like abusive families and stuff. It can be really hard for kids to overcome stuff like that. Now, like I said, that being said, that doesn't make bullying okay. It's just sometimes like there's more to it. But also, yeah, I mean, there are people that are just unabashedly rude. So, but that's kind of how I compartmentalize things sometimes in my own brain. That's good that you had an outlet, IDK, and music is like especially good, I think. Oh my, that's messed up, Widow. Yes, like kids have no filter for things like that. I know I didn't. I never said something that messed up. I will say that. I wasn't like a bully or anything, but there were definitely times where I think I wish I could have taken back like how I acted towards certain people. But everyone has regrets, right? Like everyone said something they regret at some point or another. The older I get, the less you care. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Because you kind of like grow into your own shoes, I feel like a little bit. And yeah. The older you get, you realize a lot of people your age are just focused on their job and like families. They don't really like... They're kind of out of that social hierarchy of school where they feel like they need to put others down to put themselves up. I have no... Spidey, I'm going to be honest. This entire conversation since we started talking about AI, I don't know who's playing this game. It's a machine. Because I like, don't feel like I've been paying any attention. See, like, I just got hit with a special 3. Oh... Yeah, that's a good statement, IDK. I think it's even worse nowadays because a lot of kids can like hide behind computers. And so they like say things like that more often and it becomes a little bit more normalized. The era of internet trolls. Right, IDK. It's always cool to like look back on your life if you can remember it. Like just a couple years ago, like I think about it all the time. Like I feel like I've made a lot of strides in just like adulting, you know? Oh, that was not it. Whoops. Yeah, keyboard warriors. Yep, ever-changing environment. You gotta learn and adapt. But yeah, I mean, that's the school conversation, right? I don't even get... Okay, I'm like... Surprised, guys, I'm surprisingly passionate about school, okay? Like, testing is dumb, okay? Or like the way it's done. Like, why do we take multiple choice tests? How is that an expression of intelligence or like learning in any way? The fact that you have a 25% chance to just get the question right is crazy. I had a professor one time and they used to call them multiple guess tests. Not multiple choice. Which is crazy. Like, that's not indicative. Like, they just... That's just indicative on, like, how good your, like, memorization is. Not how well you, like, mastered a topic or how well you know it. Like, drives me crazy, dude. And then the fact that they're always timed tests. You don't really get to use any sort of notes, which, like, in real life, you could absolutely Google things and then use reason and logic to find the answer. But no, you can't use notes. Heaven forbid, right? Drove me crazy. Yeah, DK, well said. Dude, Keyboard Warriors sounds like the title of a song. I'm just saying. That could be a solid rap song. Tell me I'm wrong. You could 100% write a rap about Keyboard Warriors. Yeah, it is sad. Some people have to learn the hard way. But I think that also kind of... Dude, we're talking about a lot of deep subjects here today. But that also kind of plays into parenting, too, when you think about it. Because, like, you shouldn't always count on a school or, like, you know, stuff like that to enforce things. I think there's too many parents nowadays that just want to, like, give their kid a tablet or something and ignore them. I think that's, like, a big contributing factor, too, to, like, behavior. Yeah, Spidey, I'm much more interested in the why and the how something works than just memorizing the thing. I'm like a tinkerer, you know? I like knowing how things work. And school isn't... They just teach their curriculum and, like, the bare minimum and, like, what they have to teach. And they do kids a huge disservice by doing that. Hey, Formula... I'm sorry, hey, Formula. If you miss week 1 of raids, you won't be able to get the champion selector. Honestly, I have no idea. If that's the case, then I'm screwed, because my alliance doesn't do raids. And I have no clue. Yeah, I think just parents, like... I mean, it feels like a lot of parents just, like, with kids, they just want to take the easy route. And it is just easy to give your kid a tablet and, like, have him watch Cocomelon for, like, 5-6 hours and just while you do your own thing. Definitely not good, though. You won't need all... There you go. Spidey's got you. Yeah. It's kind of sad, like, people not wanting to be involved in their kids' lives because, I don't know, to me it just feels kind of selfish. But AI raising kids? Yeah. Just wait, dude. We don't know the half of it. We don't really know the repercussions yet of, like, kids that are using AI to make their way through school. I actually saw a study the other day, and it was like people that use AI to write essays and stuff. The percentage at which they ingested the data that they learned was, like, drastically lower. Even, like, on a smaller example, I'll give you, and there is a documented study on this. They did a study where they gave people autocorrect and they had them spell words that they didn't know how to spell. And the people that used autocorrect would just never, well, not never, but at a much lower rate, they would actually learn how to spell the words correctly. Whereas people that had to actually like look up how to spell certain words and like actively spell it every time, they would memorize the word. And like that's just kind of a small scale sampling of like how automation, I think, is going to really hurt society. Like the fact that you have people out there that don't know how to use the correct there, or like don't know how to spell a word like environment. It's rough, dude. Like there's no way that ends well. At least in my opinion. And that's just on a small scale. Like you have tons of people using AI to write essays, do research for projects, stuff like that. You're not actually learning most of the time when you do stuff like that. Couldn't be older than 6-year-old stealing his mom's vape the other day. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, AI is really good for like getting you going, but there's too many people relying on it as like the fountain of knowledge, of like all knowingness. Like if you research something yourself, you're gonna like really nail it down, because there's like multiple ways you have to think about the data set that you're being presented with and like digest the information in it. Whereas AI is just saying, like, yeah, do this. Here's the information and here's what it means or something. You missed the last path of Epoch? Oh, no. It was good, Andrew. It was kind of like brutal, but we didn't run out of the revives I had farmed up, so I would say the most infuriating fight, which, I mean, like, none of the fights were, like, as bad as I thought they would, except for Viv Vision. That was, like, the worst. I don't know, like, for the life of me, I couldn't get that fight down. But once we got past Viv Vision, it was, like, nothing else felt too insurmountable. I was 2% away from getting the Mole Man solo, which was kind of a bummer with Onslaught, but... And we did the best Ares fight I've ever done yet, so go figure, right? I only had to do it like 6 times. But we got better. Hey, Widow, thank you. Listen, I like engaging conversation. Like, the gameplay, like, that's fun and all. It's a lot less important to me. My favorite thing about streaming is talking about, like, things. And like having intellectual conversations like this is really fun, to me at least. And I hope you guys enjoy it as well. I hope you make your last street pass easier. Yeah, that I did that. It should, Andrew. That was probably the hardest path for me. I don't know why, but I was struggling, man. I think part of it is that night I got kind of sick of doing the first fight over and over and over again just to get like smoked at Viv Vision and only do like 6%. So I was like, you know what? I'm committing. I don't even care. If not, I probably would have grinded that until I like had a really good handle on it. But it was kind of my own like bullheadedness. I think we're going to do Ordeal next, Spidey. That's my guess. I actually didn't mind Heimdall. The trick I noticed with Heimdall is like he'll throw his heavy at like the most stupid times, okay? Like where it makes no sense to throw a heavy attack. And that is the hardest part of Heimdall. But if you're not parrying, if you're actually just like holding block until he attacks into your block and throws a heavy, like if you play it patiently that way, I've noticed the Heimdall fight is a lot easier. Yeah, 10 minutes, that sounds kind of like not fun, IDK. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, get out of here, 3-star. What are you doing? We don't do 3 stars here. But yeah, guys, I mean, pretty much I'll talk about any topic as long as it's not politics. The side quest hasn't reset yet. It'll reset tomorrow. 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 And we're going to be playing incursions tomorrow, I think. We're going to do the saga stuff. Wait, you want me to do the side quest with, like, that I've already finished? I'm Confucian. But I tip my hat to you on, like, committing to a 10-minute fight, IDK. Mad respect. Plus 10 aura. I think that was the plan, Spidey. He's been hounding me to do incursions with him for a while. So, this is the perfect opportunity. Besides, it'll give you, if it'll give you guys someone else on call, it'll be fun. Hopefully we don't suck too bad. Yeah, okay. Annihilus, I totally could have done far better. Dude, the thing that killed me in, like, all my Epoch paths, by the time I finally felt like I actually, like, put together how to do the fight, I was already, like, revived my way through it. But I don't think Annihilus was as bad as I initially had thought. I couldn't really get the dex on his initial, like, front, like, little swipe thing for his special one. So I just started blocking it. And after I actually started doing that, because I just refused to block it because I thought it was boring. But once I just caved and did that, it got much, much easier. Much easier. The Moleman fight took forever, though, man. But I am glad I almost soloed it. Because that could have been, like, a fight that went off the rails. How do you fight Ant-Man? Wait, is there, like... Are you talking about, like... Is there an Ant-Man in the side quest? I don't even remember. I know a lot of people for this week's side quest use shield for, like, every fight. Chi-ilf. He's stupid. Hey, quick reminder too, if you just popped in the chat, I do have my Twitter pinned at the top of the chat, so if you want to follow me over there, you can. My Twitter X. I will never call it X, by the way. It will always be Twitter. Moleman, Epoch, or Storm. Yeah, I don't either, Spidey. I'm just kind of like hoping somebody else in the chat has the answer. You'd think I would like try and research that stuff so that I like knew all the things. But I honestly, I feel like Kabam is not very good at explaining things. And like how they work. Twitter's peak. It can be. Sometimes it can be anti-peak. Also, guys, I will be right back. I need to go use the baño, which is Spanish for bathroom. Let's see. What should I... I'll have Venom take over for me real quick. Ugh. Alright, I'm back. I hope Venom didn't eat anyone while I was gone. Okay. I pretty much rely on Reddit to tell me, like, what things I need to do for points whenever it comes to, like, their weird events. They always have to make them so, like, convoluted. I've seen that. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, man. Marvel Rivals kind of took over the internet, huh? For a while. What a, like, massive phenomenon. Always fun to just watch a Champion Diamond special, dude. Oh my gosh. Hey, yeah, they do, IDK. They really just, like, said, nah, let's not censor anything. Which has been a pretty successful business model for them. Can you imagine if we had that art design in Contest of Champions? The amount of people that would play this game? I don't remember the Ant-Man you're talking about. I'll have to go look at it. See if I can remember who I used. Yeah, right, IDK? Or like, what is it? Psylocke? Cloak and Dagger, I think. It's one of the other ones. Oof. I don't think I have... Maybe I have a 6-star mojo. I know I don't have the 7-star mojo, though. Okay, what am I... Yeah, oh, yeah, Invisible Woman's in that game now, huh? She got added later, though. Oh, I need to go burn some energy real quick. Farming up revives when I can, guys. I want to make sure I always have 0 energy. Yeah, that game is just one big thirst trap. With gameplay on top. No, I like hero shooters like that. I enjoy Overwatch a lot. I couldn't, like, really get into Rivals that much. I think it was just, like, I needed to get used to, like, the system a little bit more. Just too many things happening on screen, which is kind of how Overwatch is, but since I've been playing it so long, I'm like, used to it. Just wait until they add Blob into that game, eh, guys? Blob would go so hard in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that makes sense, Widow. Okay, so wait, what Ant-Man are you talking about? Which week is he in? Like, you said 2? Like this one? Oh, yeah, okay. Heal block and an armor break debuff? Oh man, I really don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I don't remember who I used at all. I don't even remember, like, how he gets his glance. I completely forgot. I probably just, like, venomed it, to be honest. Maybe. Just did big damage. Oh, there you go, Okoye. The Okoyester. the cheese option for the Nebula path. Crit Monkey. Are there champs that are immune to glance yet? I know there's champs that can like get around it. I mean, I know Beta Ray Bill has the like anti-glance ability. Beta Ray William. Okay, I want to go back into the back issue real quick so that we can work towards another revive. The more we get our stash built up, the sooner we can tackle like the big content. So we need to focus on that. Oh, we got to revive on the right path, it looks like. Cool, cool. It's all about them paywalls, right? It's going to be great. I can't wait for the update where they just delete crystals and they're like, hey, I don't know, just give us like $200 and we'll give you the champion. And there's no other way to get them. Why not? Why not? I mean, we joke about it now, dude, but Kabam, like, I don't know, man. They're getting kind of predatory with their monetization. I talk about it all the time. It does scare me a little bit. Not gonna lie. Remove arena? Yeah, just delete arena. Nobody can really like farm the in-game currency anymore. You just have to spend money. You just have to. Ugh. The greatest meme champion? Dude, he did. There's still a version of him that's a meme champion. I think it's so funny they only buffed the blue team Cyclops and they just left the other one to suck in perpetuity. But yeah, no, they do, Andrew. Like, I've talked about that plenty of times on the stream. I hate how the monetization of this game is kind of going. I am not a big fan of it. Especially, like, being around the game for as long as I have. It kind of started with when they started selling 5-star champions in the store, man. That's when I knew it was going to get bad. Because, like, what's to stop them from selling a 6-star or a 7-star, like, if people are buying it? Let's open these free Paragons, eh, boys? Why not? I'm hoping to dupe a 6-star from these, and then we can open a 7-star. I'll send you an invisible pizza. How's that, Widow? Hey, look at that. Yeah, Blue Cyclops is... He's good, man. He cooked in Epoch, man. I wish I would have had him rank 2. Hey, Captain Britain. How's her buff, by the way? I haven't really used her since. Holy crap, she's Sig 180. Oh my gosh. I've heard she's, like, actually okay. Is that true? Meatball pizza with extra salt? Nah, it's all about the OG, like, pep. Alright? Okay, and I will say this, and this may alienate, like, some of my viewer base. If you order a cheese pizza, you're psychotic. My alliance doesn't do raids. We're too chill. We're kind of a retiree alliance. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of like Captain in Britain is annoying / good. That's good to know. But yeah, like if you want cheese pizza, like you just don't have taste buds. I'm sorry. It is so good for mental health and burnout, dude. It really is. It makes my experience in this game much more enjoyable. Cheese pizza is good, he says, huh? Yeah, see, that's what I try to avoid. Like, it makes me feel like there's just so much pressure, and like also it can feel like a job sometimes. That should give us a 7-star, yeah? Okay, cool. Let me just double check, make sure there's nothing else I want to open yet. No, okay. No, I'm just a regular pep. You could throw like a bacon or like a meat lover as well, but just like regular pepperoni pizza is probably my favorite. Hey, see, the stud knows what's up, man. I don't like pineapple on pizza. I actually hate pineapple on pizza. I don't think they belong together. I don't feel like my savory thing, like a pizza, should be like have pineapple on it. Get the fruit out of the pizza. Even though, fun fact, pineapple is actually just a bunch of berries that grow together, so you could classify it as a berry if you wanted to. Mustaches in the dude, thank you, IDK. I was waiting for someone to comment on that. I was like, I made that before I went live, and I was so proud of myself. I thought it was comedy. Barbecue chicken's good. I or like the chicken Alfredo pizzas. Those are good as well. Mustache on Psycho Man doesn't look out of place. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I'm glad you guys like the thumbnail. I don't know why. I was just in such a goofy mood. I was like, I'm just going to put mustaches on everybody. You can't see it because there's the, oh no, I dropped my units chat box, but Human Torch is back there and he also has a mustache. Anyway, put your guesses in chat on who I'm going to pull from the 7-star, guys. If you get it correctly, you get nothing. Well, actually, no. Okay. You and only you get a crisp high five, okay? Yeah, no veggie pizza is gross. Also, growing up, I didn't like combo pizza because I just hated olives. But as I've gotten older, I don't like olives. I just don't care. Like, I'll still eat it. But I used to just scrape them off when I was a kid. But anyway, yeah, if you guess the champ right, you get a crisp high five. Deadly Origin, Shathra. Dude, Shathra would be nice. I always feel like people are talking up Shathra, and I just don't get a tryer, man. A Silk? Dude, I don't want Silk. We duped Silk like a gazillion times in this channel, man. Odin? I wouldn't be upset with an Odin. Bishop I wouldn't be thrilled about. Oh, Spider Ham. Spider Ham. Spider Ham. You guys gotta, like, summon the positive mojo. We need Spider Ham. Ooh, Photon. I'd be down for Photon. I don't really need Kindred dupes, though. He's been duped a few times. Oh my, dude, again? Ah, dude, we literally duped Elsa like 2 seconds ago. Oh my gosh, another Elsa Bloodstone. What is happening? That sucks, dude. I pulled her from the skill champ in Epoch. The skill crystal. Fetch me, man. Ugh, I'm so annoyed by that. That actually drives... Oh my gosh. I hate my life. That's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's going to give me good luck in the future. Yep. Gonna get good, solid luck. Nah, I won't, Widow. No reason to. Dude, honestly, Elsa, if I ranked her up, she would be kind of a melt machine, huh? She can dish out pretty quick damage. If you're like farming arena and you're doing it where you like use units to refresh and stuff, she can be a good option for that. I actually didn't yet, Spidey, no. 7-star. Dang it! I tried. It's hopeless. There's no other way we can get a 7-star Spider Ham in the account right now. Dang it. Wait, actually, give me Paragons. No. Okay, yeah, now there's no way. Dang it. Oh well. It's chalked. It's over. It's ogre. Shrek levels of ogre. Why are we keeping a Widow? We can't. We gotta use them when we need them, man. It's a tactical decision. I have no reason to open the crystal. And I can hoard as many crystals as I want, but I can't have an infinite stash. So there's no reason to open crystals with things that I won't be able to use because I'll just expire. It's not. IDK, that's not even like as bad as it could be because I have the green crystals too that are all like stored in shards. It's not that. There's so many people with more crystals than me. So what I think of your arcade tokens. Oh my gosh. Nope, I wasn't paying attention. You don't know that, IDK, especially if you open them. And maybe you've had more, who knows? I kind of feel like this is one of those they hate us because they ain't us situations. I think you guys are just jealous. You want to see me crack them open so that we'll be on even ground. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Only way I open crystals is if I decide to or Kabam forces me to. Over my dead body will some of those crystals be opened. You guys are lucky you got me to open as many green crystals as I did, to be honest. And that's mostly because I just wanted to get Epoch done. Yeah, arena crystals. That's true. Although those run quick now that we have the like the Throne Breaker arena crystals. Which, by the way, Kabam, give us like, or wait, is it Paragon? Whatever the highest rank is. Give us Valiant arena crystals and let me get a 7-star Punisher, dude. Come on. He's not like he's like the most OP champ on the planet. It's fine. This is definitely, yeah, right? No, I think it is. I think it is. Fantastic movie, by the way, The Interview. It's rated R, though, so if you're too young, don't watch it, but it is a funny movie. Very quotable. Man, we've almost been live for 3 hours already. Holy crap. Man, I want 7-star hype, dude. My kind of straight. Dang straight, IDK. That's what we're talking about, man. Yeah, the buff to the daily quests is gonna go hard. Hopefully, like, it's actually a buff. I kind of wonder, like, how much, like, content I could get through if I was willing to open legitimately all of my green crystals, which I'm not. But here, like, dude, the revive drop rates from those are way low. I didn't get near as many revives from opening like those as I thought I would. Wait, how so, Andrew? I don't know the lore behind that. Yeah, all I get is potions. Like, occasionally energy as well. Anyone I'm hoping comes to the game this year? Yes. And you're going to need to Google it. And well, maybe actually. I've said this on stream a few times. I want 3D Man. That is the champion that I want in the game. Google him. But super obscure Marvel character. Right up Kabam's alley, if I'm being honest. And I think you could do some fun things with the special attacks. 3D Man. He looks like a goofy goober. He's like green and red, I think. That's the champion I want. That is my #1 most desired champ for this game. Dude, I kind of miss the old She-Hulk design, if I'm being honest. What? What statement is that, Widow? What do you mean? What? The wall? I don't know, the wall. So they started talking about... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm glad Spider-Man made it into the MCU. It kind of felt like lacking without him. Should I play this game like actual Mordo? Where I refuse to attack in any way, I just hold block the entire game? Yeah, I'm done with the cosplay now. Dang it. Almost did it. That would have been cool. After No Way Home, it sounded like they were like hyping up making more movies with Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire, and I don't know if like that's still gonna happen or that all got canned, but there is a lot of steam behind like reviving the old other Spider-Man franchises. The ultimate brain rot. Dude, what if Marvel Contest of Champions just starts adding Italian brain rot characters? Next, the new champion is Tralalero Tralala. Also, I'm like slightly embarrassed I even know all of these characters, but no shame. Listen, guys, you may not know this. I was an avid Instagram Reels user. I'm trying to like delete Instagram and never use it again. But before Italian brain rot memes went viral, like a month or two earlier, they were on my feed. Tung 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 to Sephora. I was just so ahead of the game somehow. And then I just remember like a couple months later, I start hearing kids talk about it and stuff. And I'm like, what is going on? I was like, what is actually happening right now? It's the stupidest thing, but it's like so just it sticks in your brain, dude. It's like the janky AI images and just like the AI voice saying the ridiculous names. It's just something so funny. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if MCOC did collabs like Fortnite? They put like Pickle Rick in his like little robot suit. Okay, well, Odin do be taking like no damage right now, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm like tickling this man to death right now. Okay, this should do like okay damage though. Oh, okay, yeah, it killed him. So I would say that was okay damage. Kratos? That would be kind of sick. Oh yeah, 59. Hatsune Miku? Oh, wouldn't that just break the immersion of the game, though? Oh my gosh. That would be so funny, though. Everybody would have the Hatsune Miku profile picture. For sure. Or like Family Guy. Dude, is Mangog like the GOAT Phoenix counter or what? Teletubbies? That would go hard. Emma Frost? Yeah, we get Jiggle Physics characters in the game. No, I still think the Italian brain rot would really be peak, though. Can you imagine, like, just beating the crap out of, I don't know, Ares, I guess, with just tung Sahur's, like, baseball bat? That'd be legit. Skibbity toilet. Nah, you can't. No, I can't get behind you on the skibbity toilet take, man. That's just stupid to me. There's nothing about that I find funny or enjoyable at all. I just don't get it. I don't know how skibbity toilet got such a like grip on like the kids and just the culture. I don't know how it popped off so hard. It's so bizarre to me. I will never understand. It has a whole story. Well, I know there's lore, but that like, but still, like, it's still weird to me. Different strokes for different folks, though. You know, I guess like if you like it, you like it. But as for me, no thanks. I am not a skibbity fan. Like if you want to look at how the Western culture has fallen, or just like culture in general, and now the internet has like cooked everybody, I think skibbity toilet is like Exhibit A. Humanity is so cooked. It's Jover. Oh, in Fortnite? My friend bought the back bling. I usually don't spend on like a lot of skins in Fortnite. Fortnite, wow. You gifted your friend the bundle? That's nice of you. I wish I had V-Bucks that I could just like roll around in. I kind of save in that game too, actually. Like, you guys think I'm a hoarder in MCOC? You have no idea. That matchup might suck. I might have to be done with the 4-star arena. I'm getting too high of champions now that I'm going against. Yeah, that's huge. My buddy gifted me something. I really don't remember. Hey, by the way, guys, if you haven't already, if you go over to my YouTube channel and go to posts, I do have a poll up over there on like what we're gonna play on Friday. It won't be Contest of Champions because, like I said, I would like playing other games. And whether they're popular or not on stream, I don't want to only play this game. So we got a list of like 4 games over there that I play and I would be totally down to stream. So if you want to go over and vote, that would be fantastic. Or if you're just here for the Contest of Champions streams, mad respect, and that's fine. But yeah, Friday is looking currently to be Fortnite, but if that changes, we'll see. Oh man, she can. I did not know this. What's up? You're gonna say tired now. Oh, dude, yeah, I just read your message, Spidey. Yeah. Dude, so I've thought about... I actually probably will do this at some point in the future. I want to record a bunch of Subway Surfers videos, and when I'm, like, starting my stream, or if I, like, need to take a break for a little bit, I just want to throw a bunch of just, like, Subway Surfers gameplay on this stream, because I thought it'd be funny. Oh, I'm so cooked, chat. Oh, I'm so cooked. DBD is one of the lower ones. I know, man. Which, I mean, like, I'm not going to do a poll every week. Eventually we'll play DBD. No worries. But yeah. Yep. Or we can throw it back and we can get some temple run footage, huh? A real OG. Aww. Or I can do, like, the soap cutting ASMR. I should just put as much, like, brain rot, like, attention span, visual stimulation as I can on screen. That would be funny. Oh my gosh. Venom coming out again. And then I can also, like, pre-record, like, 5 to 10 minutes of actual, like, ASMR. Where I'm just whispering in the mic. Real nice. And I can, like, tap it randomly and stuff. And then... yeah, and then we can just have that playing while all the brain rot videos also play. That would be funny. Are you talking about the Marvel Rivals Venom mod that was a thing? If so, I know what you're talking about. Outside of that, I don't know. Because there was a certain mod that went viral for Venom and Marvel Rivals. It will help the Alliance. Thank you, Tim, for giving me my daily loyalty. Good friend. Mad respect. You know, I guess since I lost my win streak, we can just kind of keep going, huh? And the fights won't be too bad. It is. Hey, you know what? You're kind of right there with, like, probably most of humanity at this point. Spider-Man 2, 19 inches. I don't think I know what you're talking about then. That's the only sort of Venom reference I know of. It sounds like IDK knows what you're talking about. PS5? Nah, I was an Xbox gamer, unfortunately. The only Spider-Man game I ever got to play was for GameCube. You could actually play as Venom in that game too. It was really fun. And then I get, like, you could maybe count, I played Ultimate Alliance. That game was absolute fire. That probably, like, sparked my love for Marvel more than anything, was playing Ultimate Alliance. We do not need more spider people, and you know it. We have so many. So many. And you already know they're, like, they have a spider mutant on the back burner that they're just waiting for. Because we gotta have a Spider-Man for every class, and we're only missing mutant. Right? Right? We're only missing... because we got Mystic Spidey, we have Science Spidey, obviously. We have Tech Spidey. We have Skill Spidey. We just need a Mutant Spidey. And it's probably just gonna have to be, like, a made-up character, because I don't know if there's any champion you could, like, say is a mutant Spider-Man, right? I guess there's a workaround if you do that, Andrew, but I think they'd want to make it like some sort of OG character. Like, I'll march down to Kabam and I will demand that they put a mutant Spidey in there. Wait, there is? If so, they should just pull the trigger on it, man. I think we have too many Spidey people in the game. But, like, you gotta have the full team of every class. And, like... Oh, we're also technically missing a superior class. Spider-Man. But that doesn't really count. Oh! I didn't know how many hits his heavy attack would do. That was a whoopsie. Ugh. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance is goated. I'm upset they didn't make more of those games. We're just gonna hope this kills him somehow. Oh, it did. Let's go. In the Ultimate Spider-Man show, there was a Spidey that transformed into part spider. Yeah, but that, I mean, that's still not really a mutant. I mean, maybe. No, how dare you? Man, that did nothing to scroll. He looks so goofy on his special too. He's mutating into a spider. Yeah, but it's not like the X gene. I guess mutants don't exclusively have to be X-Men. I think it would be a mashup champion. It'd be like Spidey Clops, just like some ridiculous thing. If we're lucky, here's how they could do it. They could do... It could be like an Into the Spider-Verse kind of thing. Because, and like, if there was ever like a mutant Spider-Man that appeared in like, with Miles Morales and stuff, they would probably do that. I don't know. I wonder how many characters that Kabam knows like will exist, but like they can't divulge it. And they're like in the process of making them because they'll be in like a future MCU movie. Onslaught, well, the thing with Onslaught is he's made up of like 2 different mutants, so I think their rationale is like he's a mutant that way. Because he's made of like Magneto and Professor X. Like they're like psychic power or like energy or something weird like that. I don't remember. But also, I'm glad he is a mutant. Because that class is stacked, bro. Yeah, he looks cool as hell. 10 out of 10 on the design for Onslaught. And they really pulled off, like, making him annoying and really strong. Which, like, he is what he looks like. A strong champion. Oh, what? That hits. Yeah, I like... Dude, Mew's one of my favorite Pokemon for sure. Speaking of which, dude, the official Pokemon put the first Pokemon movie on YouTube. You can go watch it for free now. Which is like one of the like goated movies, by the way. It's like unexpectedly deep. Pokemon the first movie. You got like Mewtwo, like philosophizing about life. It's pretty deep, man. Go watch it if you haven't. It's a classic. And then Mew just being like absolutely adorable for no reason. My favorite Ninja Turtle? I wasn't a huge Ninja Turtle kid. I was never really like, or Power Rangers, by the way. Let's see, there's, I don't know, probably Leonardo. He's the one with the katana, right? Is that Leonardo? Is either the one with the katana or the nunchucks? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The theme song did go hard, I'll give it that. Okay, then yeah, Leonardo probably. I think the staff was kind of lame. The size are okay. Nunchucks are kind of cool, I guess, but I didn't really like... I think Donatello is the nunchuck user. He's just a goofball the whole time. Oh, that's Mikey? Never mind. Is Donatello the bow staff? Donatello is the staff? Okay. Yeah, like as a kid, like a staff just feels lame. A sword is cool, right? So naturally, Leonardo. Yeah, evil Professor X that took over Magneto body. Okay. That's kind of crazy. That lore goes hard, honestly. I bet that comic book is awesome. Because he's not an original character. Onslaught is from the comics, right? Yeah, man. As a kid, I'm very simple ape brain, you know? I like sword. I like cool thing. You don't really think about things too deeply outside of that. No, dude, the show I watched a lot as a kid was, I watched Static Shock. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that show or not. I started playing Fortnite in, like... I played it for the first time in, like, 2018. And then... I kind of didn't play it for a long time. Then I got pretty heavily back into it, like, a year or two ago. Whenever the season was with Optimus Prime, that's when I started playing and didn't stop. That makes sense. Legion is like cracked out powerful, right? If I remember right. But yeah, if you guys didn't watch Static Shock, you're missing out. Unfortunately, like, I think like the studio that owns the rights to Static Shock for some reason is like really weird. And so we'll probably never see him in, like, anything ever again. It's really sad. Yes. It so was. I would remember, like, when it stopped airing, I was, like, heartbroken. Because as a kid, right, you don't know your favorite show has been canceled. You just know that it stopped appearing on, like, Cartoon Network or CW or, like, whatever it was. Like, you just know it just stopped appearing. You don't really know that things get canceled. And I remembered I would still come home from school or, like, try and watch it on the weekends and stuff, and it would just never appear, and it was really sad. Dang. Yes, we got it. I think, yeah, didn't you? I think you said that before, Stud. He reminds me of Mr. Electric from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. What champs and 6 stars? Maybe at the end of the stream I can do that, Widow. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, Mr. Speedy McGee. There we go. Hey, what's up, Sparsh? Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the stream. I know he does like no damage with his incinerates, but it's so like satisfying to me to see so many at one time on an opponent. Jeez. Look at how quick our arena, like our units have gone up. We were at like almost exactly 12k when we 100%ed Epoch a few days ago. And we're almost up to 13k. Like, we'll get there really soon. Time flies when you're having fun, you know? I don't really want to play Cersei. Yeah. The range of topics is pretty wide. I think that's healthy for a stream, though, man. You can't just only talk about one thing. It gets too boring. And I mean, I can't only talk about this game. I gotta have some, like, mental engagement, you know? Andre, probably, like, High Evolutionary. I don't really like trap playstyles that much, so I don't think, like, even if the maker is insane, I don't think I'll really, like, jive with that champion. Me, personally. I know there's people in my chat that like trap champs, like Sable Ward, or, like, just like the maker that are excited, but I'm personally, like, I'm, like, indifferent to it. Hey, well, best of luck, Sparsh. I hope you get something you're looking for. We got absolutely, like, scammed earlier. We pulled an Elsa Bloodstone again. Which I pulled her, like, 2 crystals ago, so I feel kind of ripped off, but it's okay. Yeah, that's true, IDK. And, like, I feel like I've done enough things in my life, or, like, been around enough. I have opinions on a lot of different things, and that helps. Shut up, Widow. Stop. How's your picture coming along? Did you start it yet? On the Cosmic Duck Rider? Where does Vision Arcus go? Where does that portal go? I bet it goes to like a Denny's or something. He's just hungry. He just pieces out after every fight. Stop with the Gooner talk, Widow. We don't need that brain rot here, too. Hey, Vision, you know. The thing, guys, like, it's hard for me to get excited for new champions when I know I won't be seeing them in my roster for, like, another 5-6 months. You know what I mean? It's tough, man. Right, IDK? I like hate it. I watch the deep dives and I'm like, man, this champ seems cool as heck. Good thing I'll get like smoked by them in Battlegrounds for the next 5 months with no counter and I won't even own one. That's gonna be great. I can't wait. Something's gotta change with that, dude. It's annoying to me. I'm not trying to be like a negative Nancy or anything, but man, it kind of sucks sometimes. Yeah, CIDK, it's brutal. High Evolutionary. That doesn't really work off the tongue, though. I think it would just be Howard the Evolutionary, to be honest. For it to be a good duck champion, it has to, like, seriously roll off the tongue like Doctor Strange. I think that, like, something like that. Like, it has to be really, like, it just clicks. Yeah, good luck, IDK. And here's a dude, like like 6 stars are like borderline useless. At least up at the top. Like if they're still relevant, they're still relevant, but they're just not anymore, really. It's like a cool flex to have, but I mean, I don't. You can do fights better with like a 7 star. So it's usually not worth it to like take up a battleground slot for them. Even with Ascension, like, you're still outclassed by anyone with a 7 star. Like, you're just gonna lose. I guess unless a champion is like Enchantress levels busted. Because she's still like usable at 6 star. So I guess that's not true for every champion. But, I don't know. Nothing about, like, Evolutionary or Maker seems like they're, like, Enchantress levels of problematic to where, like, if you had them as a 6 star, they'd be crazy. Stop lying, Widow. You know Enchantress is crazy. Dude, give us a 7 star the champion? Why not? You guys have been crazy with the streams the past few days, by the way. Thank you guys. Like, we've almost had 300 views in this one. And we just been playing arena and chatting the whole time. Do it. Go hunt a 7 star Enchantress. You can take a quick screen recording and then send it to me. Although, I gotta say, I mean, you could... Who am I to know if that's, like, your first try? You could just, like, keep trying until you get the perfect Enchantress fight. Right? Like, you could easily say a champion's easy to beat, and then just, like, keep farming that champion until you get, like, the perfect run, and then send that one in. The only solution is to do it live, to be honest. But I don't know how we do that. Or you'd probably fight like a 2 star Enchantress. Count it. Yeah, there you go. Only fight at rank 1. Good. Got a rank 3 Sig 40 if you need a friendly BG. Hey, there you go. Andrew's calling. Andrew's got you. I have a maxed out 6 star, but I don't know. I think we can get better. We can do better. We'll see, Widow. We got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, man. We got a lot of new content tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll have time for Battlegrounds or not yet. We'll see. We shall see. I kind of just like to do whatever I'm feeling like doing at the time, you know? Oh, Iron Man, you suck. Yeah, incursions will probably take up a little bit, and then I might take a peek into the event quest and stuff. Oh man, that did way more damage than I thought. Yeah, I might do that as well, IDK. I do quite enjoy the Valiant Gauntlets, I'm not gonna lie. That was such a good addition. Isn't this one gonna be like a special one though? Didn't they say it would be kind of different? Like you take like a team of 3 or something? Or was that for like separate content? Because I think they said that was going to be a thing, right? Yeah, it's fun like actually using characters on your roster. Because like you kind of get used to using like the exact same characters for questing and like everything. It's cool to like dig deep, like even into your 6 stars. If your roster is not that big, like it's kind of fun. They definitely cooked with that design. Do 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 do. Heck yeah, it does. Dude, War Machine is like a sneaky good defender, by the way. He is like pretty tanky, and then the fact that you just have to block his special one can be detrimental sometimes. I've like had to fight a War Machine a few times in Battlegrounds, and I didn't have like a good counter, and I just got cooked. The War Machine. Oh, we beat 300 views for this stream, guys. Very good night. Everybody give yourselves a crisp high five. You deserve it. Thank you so much for the awesome night. Hopefully all our streams are like this, man. The chat has been moving. The conversation has been engaging. Talked about, like, philosophy behind brain rot. AI. It's been good, man. Yeah, he would have, IDK. I thought about putting him on my team, but by the time I had that thought, I was in Gladiator Circuit. The team of 3 will be interesting. It might even be easier, because if you have one champion that can just like workhorse all the fights, you can just put like a 4-star on the team with them, and then you don't have to burn like good champions. It'll be interesting to see how it goes, because they force you to switch out all 3, just like they would like force switch 1 out before. So I wonder how it'll be. Guys, make sure to follow me over on Twitter, by the way, if you have one. Gonna be posting like stream updates. We'll put polls up there as well, just for like stuff. And I'll like announce any YouTube uploads and stuff there as well. If you're looking for where it is, it's just pinned at the top of the chat. No. Right? Gladiator Circuit feels so punishing to play. And then also there's just whales occasionally swimming in the ocean. Dude, I didn't notice Purgatory actually had like fire sound effects for her sword. It sounds like someone's blowing in my ear. Kind of fun. You're recording it right now? Okay. If you better not be using Spider Woman, okay? Like, you can't just be using the best counter in the game for her either. That feels like a little cheapo. Man, Purgatory goes kind of hard though, huh? Might be too close to my mic? Perhaps. I don't know. You're the only one to mention something. If I'm too close or if I need to turn the mic volume down, let me know. There is a wide consensus behind that. Yeah, dude, Battlegrounds is, it can be vicious, man. It can be pretty brutal sometimes. Yeah, I don't have, I'm right there with you, though. I don't have Spider-Woman either. But I do have Falcon Joaquin Torres, so, like, I'd say I'm pretty blessed. I'm in a good spot. Ask my mic if it consents. It does. It does. I have a signed document. Brett not. The real enchant. You're damn right, IDK. The OG. How am I not bored out of my mind? The secret is having a really cool chat to talk to, my friend. Otherwise, yeah, it would be. But I can honestly say I've paid attention to Arena maybe a total of 20 minutes tonight, and I've been doing it the entire time. It's so bearable when I have like a chat to interact with and stuff. Before I actually had people in the chat, though, it's kind of brutal. But it's something I just have to do because I don't spend money a lot on the game. So I need the units. This video might be hours. Banning her, that's your Enchantress counter? Fair enough. Some of the most powerful counter. Dude, it's gonna be... Okay, so you guys know how they're adding the blacklist and whitelist to Battlegrounds? First of all, I don't think they should only limit it to Gladiator Circuit, but that's whatever. She's gonna be instant ban, or like blacklisted for so long, and then I'm worried about when she'll get whitelisted. Like, you won't be able to ban Enchantress at some point, because she will have been banned the, like, season prior. That's gonna suck, dude. When, like, everybody with their maxed out Enchantress just gets to, like, go buck wild on Battlegrounds. That is not gonna be great. Not looking forward. What are your guys' predictions for who the first, like... They haven't said how many champions would be blacklisted, have they? Like, who are you guys thinking? I bet it'll be Serpent, Enchantress, and then probably Bullseye. Even though, honestly, I don't think Bullseye is, like, as bad. Yeah, that's smart, Godrays. Especially if you're, like... You have my luck, where you just don't have any real copy of Spider-Woman. That was kind of my strat, Andrew. Like, I just maxed out my 6-star. But people aren't as intimidated by it as, like, a 7-star would be. Oh, yeah, that did help in Gladiator Circuit. Yeah, Blue Cyclops is good. Gentle is good. You can even use Bastion. We have a pretty, like, decent amount of, like... you can use Nick Fury. He's, like, a budget option, too. There's a pretty good amount of, like, Bullseye counters out there now, I feel like. He's not as intimidating as he used to be. He can still be annoying, though. Like, if you slip up at all, like, boom, there goes 30% of your health. Oh, Gentle is crazy, Godrays. I am a big Gentle enjoyer. I have mine rank 3. If you haven't, dude, I recommend learning Gentle. Yeah, he's pretty good for Bullseye. He's also just generally good, like, on defense. And, he can nuke pretty good on offense as well. He's obviously a little bit better if he's duped, but generally the fights in Battlegrounds don't last long enough for it to matter. Yeah, no, I kind of thought Gentle sucked for a long time, dude. I really did. Because, like, when you think about it just on its face, it's like, yo, you're kidding me? Like, this guy actively nerfs himself and, like, kills himself? Not ideal, okay? But he's pretty strong. So. Yep, he's got his uses. Adam Warlock is pretty decent, yeah. He's just like, if you want to play Adam Warlock to the point where he feels like insane, it's a little bit like you have to play pretty aggressive, I think. Red Goblin, please. Yeah, okay, I don't even blame you though. Like, there's so much like propaganda online, and like a lot of like YouTubers and stuff and like streamers are kind of guilty of it too. People tend to just gravitate towards like the meta champions, and there will just be like perfectly good champions that fly under the radar that entire time. And there's plenty of champions like that, I feel like, that are like, they don't get the respect they deserve. I would say overall I find it more enjoyable just because I have the opportunity to stream, like you're saying, but I make far less mistakes on my phone. So I play a lot better on my phone because that's what like 10 years of muscle memory does. But I enjoy like being able to stream and stuff. So I usually play on PC now. It did take a lot, and I'm still like kind of getting used to some of the muscle memory. I'm mostly good now, but it took a lot of getting used to using a controller for this game. Yeah, Okoye just kind of kills things before, like, their abilities even matter. That's kind of where she thrives. Man, that's hard to say, Godrays, because, like, there's certain things about PC that I feel like are a little bit harder. Like, swiping and tapping is, like, you get instant feedback on your phone. It's a lot easier to time things. Like, whereas if I'm using a controller, like, there's travel time between, like, the analog stick moving over to Dex or, like, a button to be pressed. It doesn't feel as, like, instantly responsive, you know? So, but I think overall it'll be really good for the growth of the game, just because, like, Steam has such a large player base. And honestly, the PC version runs really smooth. I've never had any issues with it, so. But yeah, there's a lot of times I feel like I totally should have dexed something. Like, it's not like I don't know when to dex certain things. Like, I dex them on my phone all the time. It's just, I feel like it should have happened, and it didn't. And I think that, like, a lot of that is probably controller related. Maybe if I, like, tried the keyboard, it would be better, but that'd be too annoying. You guys would hear, like, clickety-clack all the time? Yeah, I'm glad it exists. I've wanted to stream this game for a very long time, and I just never had the hardware for it or anything like that, so this was, like, honestly a godsend. Please. War Machine, dude, really? What are we doing? Alright, fine. I guess I'll just burn the unblockable right now. This is the most passive War Machine of my life. Oh my gosh. Is that like a bar in the background? Wait, what do you... Like a bar. Oh! Oh, like the background of like my face cam. No, it's worse than that actually. It's food storage. Yep, guys, I stream in the food storage room, but you know what? You do what you gotta do, right, guys? I got my lava lamp over here, some 3D prints right here, and then my 3D printer is on the table over here as well. So, yep, food storage and 3D printer room. Which 3D printing is a fantastic hobby, by the way. I freaking love it. That's cool. Hey, I think it's cool. If I need a snack or something, bro, I just zoom over there, rip something open, you know. Bing bada boom, I got some food. I think it's kind of fun too. It adds a nice little aesthetic. Eventually, like, if things popped off enough, like, I would totally love to have, like, a dedicated, like, streaming room and stuff. Cyclops, 4-star arena, please. Oh yeah, look at that long shot damage, baby. Yep, one of these days, man. I'll like have a soundproof room. There'll be some like sicko mode RGB in the background. For now though, we have lava lamp and food storage. But I kind of like the lava lamp, man. It adds a pretty sick aesthetic, you know? Dude, congrats, Nick. That's a good pull, dude. Cyclops is really good. Yes, he is, Godrays. Yep. He's not as problematic, but he's still really strong. Because it's not necessarily the immortality that makes him tricky. It's the fact that you can't dex his special attacks. So you just have to take a lot of block damage. Unless, like, there's some champions that can technically dex his specials, like Dazzler can. For an example, because it's not really a dex. It's like replaced with a dodge or whatever. But yeah. Yep, still good. Yeah, it's only the immortality he doesn't get. Correct. Yeah, Cyclops is fun, just like cycling specials. Oh no, he's not dead by that? That's unlucky. I'm gonna dex it. Nope, I'm not. Yeah, man, no worries. Always down to give my input and answer questions. And we have like tons of big brain gamers in the chat too that know much more than me. So it's, dude, I love the little community we building, guys. It's fantastic. You just press the win button. Yeah, Godrays, he works good for if you haven't done Epoch, he can do the Cassie Lang fight. And he can do the Prowler fight. Although it's a little bit trickier. Because you don't start with his true focus up. You need to get a special off to get it. Epoch. Stop. Widow. Dude. The Spidey's gonna time you out, bro. No more gooning references. Oh my goodness. It's not as bad as you think, Godrays. If you have an Okoye, I did put a video up on my channel. It's not like you're going to be like flawless everything. But if you have Okoye, she can kind of cheese your way through the Nebula path. Like that will save you a lot of revives. So if you haven't seen that video, I recommend it. I guess Quicksilver can do the same thing as well. And you don't even have to have a 7-star Okoye. So if you have a 6-star, that would work too. But that's an option if you're looking for like a lower pressure, like easier path to get to Ares. But if you're fighting Ares your first time, you're going to spend revives. So plan on that at the very least. Oh, you guys. Am I going to have to like ban that word in the chat? Jeez. Okay, so I would consider myself like a slightly above mediocre player. I would say... So eventually, unless you're lucky or like unless the AI, like the AI can cooperate to where you can get solos. Man, I am just not paying attention. But I'd say at minimum, or like maybe at max, you could take like 25 to 30% off per life. if you're just getting unlucky and the AI is overly aggressive. So maybe like at most 20 revives to do the path, and then Ares is like he's rough for the first time. I'm not gonna lie, like 30 revives maybe, 30 to 40. If you don't know where to farm revives, there is a quest you can farm revives, and I can tell you that if you need it. But thank you, stud. Your brain is scrambled, Godrays. I feel that though. Like it's kind of late for me, and words are starting to get hard. But yeah, Okoye is like the clutch god for that path. It's actually, I had no idea too. I was like mid, like doing that path, and someone come into my chat and they're like, "Hey, just like Dex with Okoye," and I was like, "What?" And then I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is so easy. I feel like I'm cheating." So it is the play, dude. So since you're like dexing and stuff, if you're getting to the point where you're getting hit, you're probably like in the corner and you're probably gonna die anyway. So since the idea is not getting hit at all, you can just like use level 1 revives when you're using Okoye. Yeah, MCOC Dog the Goat. My freaking savior when I needed him most. But anyway, the quest where you farm revives is the back issues, or the, like, you know, like where the variants are of different quests. You're gonna go to the classic difficulty of the Spider-Man back issue, and then the very final quest, like the very final chapter, final quest of the Spider-Man back issue, will spawn tier 1 revives, and it's like very frequent. Happens a lot. So that's where you can farm them. Honestly, I'll probably put a video out on that. It's not like I'm like ratting it out. Enough people know about it at this point, like might as well. But yeah, I would just build up your stash on tier 1 revives to 20, and then just use some full energy refills and farm up like as many as you can. Kabam has been like Father Christmas with energy refills lately. So hopefully you have a lot in stash that you can just like farm the crap out of the quest with. Yes, thank you, Godrays. You don't, like I said, man, if you just get a 6-star, heck, you could do it with a 5-star. I'm like not even joking. It's kind of gross, actually. Like, it's pretty freaking effective, man. But yeah. And like I said, someone did comment that you can do the same thing with Quicksilver, but I think like less people, it feels like, have him because he's more exclusive. I don't know. Also, like, some people don't like the speedster play style, so Okoye might just be better. Well, Godrays, the idea is you just don't get hit, right? So the rarity of the champion doesn't really matter, because you're just doing a set amount of damage from debuffs and that path. Like, that would help if you got cornered, I guess, and you needed to survive. Like, having the higher health pool. But dude, you could, like, no joke, you could probably use a 4-star. Because, like, let me look. Alright, I'll show you where the quest... It's this one right here, by the way. Arachnid Action, Chapter 3, Quest 2. You could do it with a 2-star even, yeah, if you played, like, flawlessly. Yep, Okoye cheese is the move. Yeah, yep, she does. You just want to make sure not to hit. I believe you don't want to hit into the destroyer, though. He'll kind of gain power like crazy, but yeah, she does. So if you want, you can just bring like a really heavy hitter for the Ares boss, and then Okoye will like workhorse the whole path. But yeah, see, look, I got a level 1 revive right here. So it's a very expensive quest energy-wise, though. So keep that in mind. Like, you can probably only do, I think you can only do a full run on one tank of energy. Like, you can do a full path and then maybe a little bit of another go in this quest, which is like, it's kind of a limiting factor for your revive farming. That's why I said you kind of want full energy refills, like as many as you can get your hands on. Ordeal run will be as soon as we get like all the event stuff tackled, and we also have like a pretty good amount of revives in the overflow. We'll get there. We're just kind of slowly building things back up right now. Oh, we have AQ. Who should I bring into AQ? We'll just do Crypt Monkey. We'll just do the same team. Why not? Okay. I hope you like it, man. I tried not to make it too long-winded. Okay, dang, people are actually doing AQ. What is life? I feel like I usually like look at the beginning of AQ and it's like not fully explored at all. Yeah, Aegon was Aegon would probably be the most problematic there. And like that's not even like too bad. It's just because he'll root you once in a while. It's so funny seeing Juggernaut show up with another Juggernaut. It's like his little brother. He's like, I don't know what I'm talking about, dude. It's like the little brother and like the big brother is like, don't bully my little bro. He's just there to protect his bro. Little Jugs. Don't mess with me or my son ever again. Yeah, that's what I was going for. That's the vibe it gives off, dude. It totally does. Look at him, dude. Oh, no, I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, man. Don't you come near me or my son ever again. Hey, 10-year-old account gang. Dude, you got the veteran title too, Andrew? I knew I liked you. We need more of the vets, bro. What in the pay to win is that profile? Yep, you're not meant to attack at all, Godrays. If you really wanted to, Okoye technically can attack because she inflicts a bunch of debuffs. And that's like the whole point of the path, right? But it's kind of risky because then you're giving them power and stuff. And then you got to deal with special attacks. And you actually can't ignore the nodes. Like, you'll have to actually play the nodes. But yeah, dude, just Dex. Like, literally, that's all you gotta do. Just Dex, man. You didn't get your title. Oh, yeah, that's right. And you said support totally boned you over. I feel that sucks, honestly. Kabam L. Oh, this was not a good idea for yeah, you know what? Whatever. We're gonna rock it. Whoop. No. Oh, I'm gonna be taking some big damage. Dude, the Juggernaut damage is not really there without his orb thing or crystal active. Oh my gosh, what are they? I think you get a Titan. You get some rank 4 material, right, guys? And then I think you might get a 7-star crystal as well. You get pretty Epoch has got pretty spicy rewards in there, honestly. I would wait, like I would almost say they're like it's more worth doing Epoch than Wheel of Fate. Because it feels a little bit easier. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Okay, so you get 2 to 3 gem and catalyst for rank 3. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. And then you do, I swear you do get some crystals too. Because you're gonna get. Oh, okay. So actually, it depends on the path you take as well. Because the chests on the paths each contain a 7-star crystal of a certain class type, and then like some tier 6 catalysts and a 1 to 2 rank up gem for that class. So there's also that, which is nice. Also that. So very, very nice rewards for Epoch. Epoch. I still don't know if I was pronouncing it correctly, to tell you the truth. Epoch. Yeah, and then you get this sicko mode Ares profile picture, if I can find it. If I can find it. Why is it not at the top, by the way? It's like one of the biggest flex profile pics in the game, and you have to scroll so far down for it. Anyway, you get this profile picture. Which is not as good as the dabbing plat pool, but it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Oh, and you get a ton of like the XP tokens too. So if you're not already level 60, it'll probably take you there. If not, it'll give you like a level probably, or like a level and a half. Any hoobie. Okay. I think we're out of energy and everything, man, and we've been live for 4 hours now. I think we might have to call it a night, guys. It's Epoch, yeah. That's kind of what I figured. The Ares fight is the biggest problem just because you have to... well, okay, so you don't technically have to. You can revive spam your way through the fight. Like, every time you die to Ares and revive, you get, like, a buff that'll make your champion stronger for the next fight, and it stacks. So technically, you could just revive spam through the fight, which is kind of what I ended up doing the first time. But the thing that makes him the hardest is if you don't want to do that, you have to know how to dex his special attacks. And for each hit in his special 1 and his special 2, there is a different action you have to perform in order to dodge it. So for like the first 20% of his health or whatever, he'll only throw special 1. And you have to dex, parry, light attack, and then dex, I believe is what it was. And then his special 2 is like parry, light attack, dex, and then swipe up or down, which is like kind of hard. Like that's the hardest part, is getting his specials down. But after he's out of his first phase, he will throw his specials when he gets to 2 bars of power, okay? and you don't know if he's going to throw a special 1 or a special 2. Because no matter what, he'll use, like, on the screen, it'll look like he used both bars of power, and he will use both bars of power every time. But sometimes the animation that comes out of that will be the special 1, and sometimes it's the special 2. So that's probably like that, and the timing of when you need to do the actions can be really tricky. There's a few videos out there about like methods and strategies you can use in order to know which special is coming. Like, I guess his eyes will flash once if it's a special 1 or twice if it's a special 2. You can kind of pause the game sometimes and look for which weapon he's reaching for. Like, there's a couple strategies. I just suck, and I could not, until the final time I fought Ares, I like couldn't react or like couldn't do anything quick enough. But the more you do the fight, the better you'll get at it. Like, I think every time I did it, I would use less revives and less revives and less revives. It's just trying to get the timing down on everything is probably the hardest thing. So that was kind of a long-winded answer, but yeah. Heck yes, God Rays. Yeah, it's totally worth it. The rewards in Epoch are really nice. Especially if you're not Valiant yet. That's like what it's really clutch for. Just like first time clearing so you can be Valiant. Like that's how Tim got there. Like one of my buddies. Okay, guys. We're going to end the stream soon. But before we do, we're going to open a singular premium crystal, okay? If you guess the champion I get from this premium, you get a crisp high five to end the night, okay? So everybody type your guesses in the chat. You don't have to get the rarity correctly. You just have to get the champion. And then that's what we'll finish off with. Also, congrats on hitting Valiant, Godrays. It's a night and day difference. Get your guesses in, guys. I won't wait all night. I won't do it. I won't do it. I gotta go to bed. It calls for me. Like, dude, the daily crystal alone is so stacked. Okay, well, we have Abomination and Elsa Bloodstone. I kind of hate that you guessed Elsa. And I'm, like, actually gonna rage if I get another Elsa Bloodstone. Like, it's so ridiculous. I can't believe I pulled another one, man. When I could have gotten a Spider Ham? Frick, dude. Oh, well. I think we're going to get a Mordo. Let's see what we got. We got a Thor. Odinson. One of the OGs, man. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well, we got a Thor. Hey, oh, you're Thor? Well, it hurts. Man, now you guys gotta be quoting Aladdin. Okay, we're done. Okay, so tomorrow, guys, we got big things tomorrow. Tomorrow we got incursions. We have the new event quest coming out. Does the crappy 2-star poker mode come out tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? That might be coming out tomorrow. I don't remember, to be honest. I really don't really care that much for that mode, but anyway, we got lots of content coming tomorrow. Maybe we'll get some new rank up material. Who knows? But it is going to be great. So I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Thanks for the awesome stream. We're sitting on 326 views, which like always boggles my mind. The chat's been lit all night. So yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for being awesome. I appreciate it, like more than you guys know. But yeah, have a good night. If it's night for you, have a good day tomorrow. Have a good morning, whatever it is. And I will see you guys.